We're giving it another minute or two before we start here. Everybody say hello to YouTube. Hello, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube.
Hello, MySpace.
MySpace?
People still have MySpace.
I don't know. It's just a joke. Eat these joke.
I am not sure if it is funny.
You are perfectly sure it is funny.
No, I am not sure of this.
Oh, mine still. You do have it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Then I can stop streaming it to there to save CPU use. And that way, I only have D&D Beyond up.
Oh, the sirens are in the background again.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Sorry.
All right, so and for the time being, we still have one person left to come in, Corellius. Anybody want to play his character before until we can at least see if we can contact him?
I can.
You can?
Yeah.
Okay.
I played alone before.
Okay. And then I can just play Stacy's character, Thurdirk. I'm not going to be super goofy or anything like that. But I'm just basically going to have her character just play until or just be automatic until combat. So if you guys try to talk to her, she'll probably just stay silent.
Okay.
That's awkward.
Yeah, compared to last session where her character was playing the bagpipes all over the place and stomping on the ground, and yeah.
Well, let's just say she's still her cheerful self.
Yeah.
At least that.
Thurdirk is still very happy.
Mm.
Okay, so welcome to session 3, everybody. Session 2 for those of you watching the YouTube video. I am sorry you're DM'd for tonight. So, we're in Curse of Strahd, where we've left off. You guys have met both Thorn and Rose. They led you to a house that they believed there was a monster down in the basement. And so you guys went inside, explored the house a little bit. You guys fought an animated armor. You guys fought a broom, and you guys fought a specter on the second and third floor. With that, you guys made your way through the whole house, made it to the attic, reached level 2, and you guys figured out what happened to Rose and Thorn. Their parents locked them in the attic, and they just died. You guys took their bones. They tried to possess you because you guys were leaving. Failed on multiple attempts. And you guys shut the door behind you guys. So with that, you guys did discover the location of the stairs leading down into the basement, where you guys ended up going through each one of the crypts. You guys did find quite a bit of items in the chests down in the quarters. What it looks like. You guys should have all of that. If not, let me know, and I can work on that before next session. I just didn't have enough time because this was a spur of the moment type of thing. Because we had to postpone our Storm King's Thunder campaign. Anyway, so you guys made your way through all of that. You guys made your way back to the crypts just kind of exploring the area. You guys ended up fighting a creature called a Grick that looked like a snake creature with a beak. Excuse me. And then you guys laid the bones to rest, which was a very touching and very wonderful period of time with of the ghosts floating up and Rose saying, looking down and saying thank you, and you guys made your way back, and before we left, you guys fought 4 ghouls that rose up from the ground and attacked you guys. Haunter, looking a little bit scarce there, almost died again.
Yep.
For a second time. And this is where we leave off for, that's where we're leading into tonight. So, where do you guys want to go?
I go down.
I turn around and hug Rillian. You saved me again.
Brilliant's kind of stiff and just pats your head.
I almost fall asleep in her arms.
Didn't realize Lynx came in here. So we've got everybody but Thurdirk, and she's currently hanging out with her brother, so I understand that she's not here.
Nice.
Lynx just muted, so. Alright, so Haunter, you hugged Rillian. What else do you guys want to do?
I don't know if I should be the wet blanket and kind of point out that we're probably... I know I am. I don't know if you guys also are really low on spells and stuff, so I feel like we're kind of getting it to the point where we're going to be fighting some more intense stuff, so...
Do you guys want to go back and go back a little bit and take a short rest?
Yeah,
there
I
are those
wonder
beds
if we should go to that area with the cots and, like, take a break, but... At the same time, this place, I don't know how safe it is. Shrug. So.
I mean, we kind of can't just leave it right now.
Yeah. Well, we can't leave. We could post someone to watch, but then we won't be able to, like, all get the benefits of a long rest as much.
I mean, who's the less hurt?
I think.
I only got hit once.
I mean, like, I have, like, 3 hit points, I think. Or 4. I have 4 hit points because I ate a berry.
Right.
Rillian and Haunter are looking really, really rough at this point.
Yeah. Like, bloodies leaking blood off of my, cloak and everything.
I think we should try to find a way back to that well that we found earlier.
I think that would be a wise course of action. Alright.
Well,
I'm down for a little rest.
So I think it's
So which way are you guys going?
So I know for a fact that it was this way because we came through here first.
So
Yeah.
Igmoot went north.
And then we went down the stairs.
And you guys went down the stairs. Okay.
And then we found the well.
So Haunter, you and...
I'm following them.
Yep. So you guys make your way safely back to the quarters. And you guys want to take a little bit of a longer rest then instead of a short rest?
Yeah, I think we need to recover.
Okay. So you guys all spend the matter of a long rest to regain back your spells. Just heal up, get your abilities back. And you guys, in the meantime, who's going to keep watch?
Me.
Okay. Lynx, you're going to take first watch. So everybody position where you want to be.
And then because Haunter is...
One sec. I believe I only need 4 hours.
Yeah, I
of
was
rest.
gonna say, you only do like 4 hours of meditation, right? Or is it
Yep.
different for half elves?
No, it's a 4-hour meditation, so I can take the second part of the watch. And yeah, I got stuff to do too. So
Okay. I'd say you guys can spend the better part of about 8 hours or so, 8 to 10 hours, just resting and just relaxing a little bit, um, letting everybody rest up. So the first watch, Lynx is staying in the center there. Um,
And then
Lynx,
my
anything you
captain
want to do?
switch out.
Mm, not really.
Okay.
I'm just going to fiddle with my mustache all the time.
Okay. So you take the first watch for the 4 hours that it takes for Haunter to regain. Nothing happens. Um, as you're doing this, you're just twiddling your mustache, just contemplating about life and just thinking about the events that have happened. Um, Haunter, as you wake and go to um, take over for Corellius, he hands you the torch, and you probably have a little bit of light, but not enough. Um,
dark vision of 120 feet. I'm fine.
Good point. So yeah, you'd be able to see. So Corellius, you go and lay in a cot. Haunter, you end up taking watch for the rest of the 4 to 6 hours. Um, Nothing happens.
Um,
It was
when I
very quiet, except for the chanting that you guys can hear in the distance.
Yep.
It's so
Um,
soothing.
Well, I do want to do a couple of things while I'm, watching.
Okay. What do you want to do?
I would like to cast Detect Magic and look at the blank book that I found on Miralar that he found in the house.
Okay. So you detect magic on this this book. Now, detect magic is a preparation spell, right?
Let me check.
I'm looking in
I-
PHP.
It's a first level spell. I can cast it at will. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you can learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of dirt or wood.
Okay. So you take about 10 minutes and you focus and nothing is coming from the book. But as you're focusing, you can sense a little bit of magic coming from your allies.
Oh, okay.
From what you can gauge, it's because of their magic items that they've gotten.
Yep.
So their bag of holdings, Rillian's goggles, all of that.
And I guess I will have to look at the scrolls that I got.
Okay.
The second level scroll, the first level scroll, and there was another one.
Well, there are 3 spell scrolls.
Yep.
The first one, let me do this.
I kind of already know what they are, but I want to do this in game.
Yep. I'm just getting them in the Discord here.
Yep.
So you take a little bit of time to try to study these spells. But because of your magic arcana itself, you can't quite comprehend what these spells might be.
But I can tell who can use them, right?
From you don't know what these spells actually are, but you can definitely clarify that these spells can only be used by somebody of worship, so a cleric or a paladin. From what you can tell, all clerics can use these spells. And for the second spell scroll, which out of game is protection from poison, you can tell that this can also be used by a druid, a ranger, or a druid, ranger, cleric, or paladin. The other two spells you can only just tell that they can only be used by clerics.
Okay. Clerics or paladins, somewhat. Got it.
Now, Rillian can, if you remember correctly, Rillian can probably tell what this spell is, what the second one is.
Yep. So I'm gonna prepare to give her that for her to see or keep. And the other one, I'm gonna ask our paladin when he wakes up if he knows what that is.
We have a paladin?
We don't have a paladin.
Oh, we don't?
No.
No.
Nope. We have you as a warlock, barbarian, rogue, druid, and monk.
Okay.
So with a, I'm gonna say with a high enough roll for an arcana, you could probably try to gauge. But trying to use the spell would have a high DC, and you would have disadvantage on it.
Until you multi-class.
Until you can multi-class into like a cleric or a paladin, it would be a higher DC, and you would have disadvantage on the roll to be able to use it. And if you do not make the CDC, the spell scroll dissipates.
Yep, I know. I'm just gonna
and you lose it.
For something.
Okay.
We might sell it.
But members of, or the classes of, or the class that can use these spells would be able to use them without a DC and without rolling.
Got it.
That's how I'm ruling that's how I'm ruling spell scrolls. You need a high enough Arcana check, and the DC would be still high enough to, or still be high to where you would need to make that DC in order to cast it. Does that sound good to everybody?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not Skyrim where you could just pick up the scroll and be like, I wonder what this does.
Infinite fireballs! No, fuck that.
No.
That breaks the game. Alright.
Well,
So,
the rest of my watch, I'm just gonna watch.
okay. The rest of your watch, as people are starting to wake up and getting their full rest, nothing happens in that span of the 8 to 10 hours of rest. All the rest of you wake up, go out into the center, fully rested, fully healed. All your spells are good to go. What do you guys want to do?
Hey, Rillian.
Mm-hmm.
I pull out the protection from poison and give it to her. Here you go.
I take the scroll and look at it.
Okay. You look at it, and this is... Yeah, you look at this spell scroll, and you can definitely tell it is a protection from poison spell. Protection from poison is a 2nd level spell. Basically, it's good for 1 hour. If you're poisoned, it neutralizes the poison. You would have to either touch yourself or giggity, or touch like one of your allies in order for this effect to disappear.
Yep. So that's yours. And I go up to Igmit and I give him a crowbar.
Okay.
Because you don't have one, and I have two.
I mean, I got an axe and also one crowbar.
I got two. So
Okay.
there you go. And I'm gonna remove the scroll from my inventory.
Rillian, I will go ahead and add that scroll to your inventory, unless you want to use it at any point within this next session.
Okay, I just added it, so.
Oh, perfect. All right. Anything else you guys want to do?
Eat if we are hungry.
Okay. You guys take a little bit of time and eat some rations, and you can drink some of the water that you guys probably have in your water skins.
Is going to, while everyone's resting, he is going to create a small fire in that little room that he was in. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
He will take some of the wood from like one of the chests that they broke open, and he will burn it a little bit, and then take it up to his neck and put it out on the tattoo that he has. On the Ilnaval tattoo.
Okay.
And he would begin to pray to Ilnaval, just
Okay.
to see if there's any reaction.
I sit down and pray with him.
Okay. So you sit and you start praying, and what are you gonna say?
Warmaker, I've came up against an enemy that I knew nothing of. It was a suit of armor that had nothing in it. I don't understand why it was here. Your guidance. That's where I ended.
Can we hear this?
Are you saying this out loud, or are you internally saying it?
I think I'm whispering it.
Okay. What is everybody's passive perceptions?
16.
14.
And is anybody going to be actively listening for this?
No.
Not really.
Nope.
Rillian, you can hear Igmut just, saying a quick prayer under his breath. You can't really make out the words. You are going to be the only one that's really going to be noticing that that he's doing this. Now, Igmut,
Yes.
you finish your prayer, and a hand reaches out.
Okay.
And in the back of your mind, you hear, "Do what you must to fulfill your guidance."
So maybe me.
And then it abruptly ends, and you hear in the back of your head, "You thought a god would save you here." And it cuts off there.
Oh.
What?
Okay.
You do not recognize this voice at all.
Ooh.
Oh, someone's eavesdropping on your prayers.
Mm-hmm.
Besides us.
Nothing else. That is it.
Nothing else.
Creepy.
I rolled a percentage die to see if the spell would reach the god. Rolled a 95.
Really?
Jeez, okay.
So the spell definitely reached. You can definitely tell the spell reached your god, but somebody was listening in and interrupted the conversation.
disturbing encounter.
Oh, what happened?
More
I went to
centipedes?
pray. Something. I can hear my deity, but something else was there.
Like, what?
I don't know.
A
What they said
monster?
was. Well, what he said was, you think your god can help you here? That was it.
Well, the owners of this house were dabbling in magic they didn't understand. So it's very possible they summoned something unnatural to this place. We should be on our guard, even more so than before.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Wait, I take out Strahd's letter and I read it out loud again to them. It seems like some nasty thing came over here and they were worshipping it.
Seems to fit the bill.
I mean, the only one that could pick up on gods on prayers or other gods.
One
Is
would
it
assume.
I'm not a messiah sent to you by the dark powers of this land. I have not come to lead you on a path to immortality. However, many souls you have led on your hidden altar. However many visitors you have tortured in your dungeon. Know that you are not the ones who brought me to this beautiful land. You are but worms withering in my earth.
I
Well,
don't like it.
suppose there's nothing for it but for us to go. But
Yep.
as I said, we should still be on our guard.
Yep.
Gotta finish the job at hand.
Let's go.
Okay. So you guys are gonna start making your way back?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm guessing just go back.
Okay. So marching order through the hallways. And then which way are you guys going?
I'm going to be in the
This
middle.
way. Yeah.
Okay, Igmoot, you're saying go up the stairs again?
Yeah, to where we've been before. Oh god.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the stairway, to the crossroads area here.
Okay.
Down to the right of it, down the right hallway, there's another set of stairs leading down. You can tell that the chanting's growing louder down these stairs. To the left, it curves around, and then right straight ahead, it curves to the left.
Where should we go first?
I want to go over here.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys go straight.
Yes.
Keep an eye out for more ghouls
Yep.
or centipedes.
Okay. So you guys make your way into this room here. Thank you. And what you guys can see is two candelabras stands in both corners. You can see a nice table set with some cups and a candlelight in the center of the table, with two chairs on the left, on the southwest of the door of this area. You can see a door, and then you can see a hallway leading down into the right.
Are the candles lit?
Candles are lit. From what you've seen, all of this has been pretty well candle lit.
What about the table? Is there like any dust gathered on it, or does it look like it's been a a long time since someone has actually used any of this.
Make an investigation check for me, please.
Run your finger across the table. Examine it.
13.
13. There is a little bit of dust on the table. Doesn't really look like it has been in use. A lot of it is just like dirt and grime and just dust piled on top of this table.
Okay.
I look under the table. What's underneath it?
Just nothing.
Not even spiders.
Not even spiders.
You won't want to follow me this way.
Yep.
We should not split up as much.
Nope.
Okay. So you guys make your way down the hall to the right?
Yes.
All right. Inside this room, you can see you can see a large wooden framed bed. And from what you can tell, it's a very rotted feather mattress. There's a wardrobe on the right to the left hallway, and then there's a. I'm just trying to go off the book, not the actual campaign here. At the foot of the bed there is a wooden footlocker. And that is pretty much the majority of what you can see. Yeah, that's the footlocker there.
And what was this again?
That's probably just a table, like a small table.
Guys, it's the doorway into Narnia.
Yep. I checked the wardrobe.
Here we go again.
Oh no.
Okay. So you go in and inspect open the wardrobe. What you can see inside is there's just several old robes. There's a pair of iron candlesticks, and an open crate containing about 30 torches and a leather sack. From what you can see, there's probably somewhere in, about 15 candles that are sitting inside of it.
Anyone needs a lifetime supply of candles? I look at the robes. What kind of robes are they?
From what you can see with these robes, they were once like a little bit more elegant. Like this could have been like something used from a cult. They're more like black robes with hoods over them. They look pretty ratty right now. Like they've seen a bit of time.
Could they pass if we put them on? Or are they like unwearable?
You'd probably have to clean them because there's like dust and grime and a little bit of dirt on it.
Dang, prestidigitation would be so useful right now.
I know, right?
Ugh.
You're gonna go to the locker?
Can I take one?
Yeah, I'm gonna start like shaking out one of the robes and seeing if I can clean it a little bit.
So Aurelian goes over takes out one of the robes and just a shit ton of dust comes off it. You just you gotta just start choking. Igmut, you open the chest at the end of the bed. From what you can see in here, there's some gear and some what looks to be some items.
Okay. What kind of gear?
There's a few cloaks, a few vials containing a liquid of sorts. You can see a chain metal shirt, like a nice little mess kit, a bullseye lantern. There's another set of thieves' tools that you probably recognize from seeing Corellius use his. And then there's a book with a yellow leather cover. And that's pretty much the most that you can see in there.
I cast detect magic and look around the room.
You cast detect magic. Like half of these items are very magical.
Ooh, that's magic.
I'm gonna step back and not touch any of it. I don't want to get cursed.
Cursed?
Like they just have some magical properties.
I've had it happen before. I picked up the wrong sword.
Mm.
And yeah, I can't put it back down for a little while. I had to go to a priest and get it.
Hey, well,
ripped away.
hey, Rillian,
Not fun.
Yes.
you got any more of those berries, like leftover from yesterday?
I do.
Well, I go up to the chest and I pull out one of the vials.
Okay. So you go over to the chest and you pull out one of the vials, and out from the wall comes two creatures
Oh, fudge.
clawing their way through the walls. I need everybody to start rolling initiatives.
Here we go again. That one just disappeared. There you go.
Yeah, I'll just put it there for now.
Why is it always you?
What do you mean me?
It's me.
It was Haunter.
That's
I'm
what I meant.
cursed. I'm cursed.
Ugh. That's a horrible roll.
One moment. All right, I need initiative rolls. Haunter,
17.
Egmont,
7.
Corellius,
9.
Rillian,
21.
and for Theradirk, she rolled 7 total. All right. First up is Rillian. Before you make your roll, before you do anything, I want you. This is a free action since you were just standing off to the side. I want you to make a perception check.
Okay. $25.
Damn.
From going through the house and looking at all the paintings, these look very, very similar to the mother and the
guy-
father.
Oh, okay. Well, we know who to put in the crypts now. Alright.
And you know their names. It's Gustav and Elizabeth Durst.
Okay. Who's the one that's right in front of Haunter and I?
That would be Elizabeth.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of step over here so I'm in my own square.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm just going to say, like, Elizabeth, you don't want to do this, as fire is in my hand. That's not good.
What?
Okay.
They have turned into ghasts.
Oh.
Yeah.
They
that's
cannot
not-
understand you.
That's not human anymore. Alright. I guess I'll just, like, fling the fire at her face. Sad day.
Okay, go ahead and roll it for an attack.
Nat 20.
That'll definitely not hit. No, I'm joking. It'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. So roll the dice, double the value of it, and then add your modifier, or if there is any.
No modifier, so that's just 12 damage. Fire damage.
12 fire damage? Jeez. Coming off strong. Sorry. I have like multiple different windows open, so 12 damage. So as you release this fire, it burrows into the body a little bit, scarring some of the tissue around the shoulder. You look like you definitely put a hit on it.
Okay. So besides that, I think I'm just going
Now, because you were behind Haunter, I'm not going to have you roll this, but whoever's next, which is Haunter, just be prepared. I'm going to have you make a Constitution saving throw.
Got it.
At the start of your turn, so.
Got it.
Right. So I think I'm just gonna pass the turn after that.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw coming right up.
Haunter, Constitution saving.
10.
10 will just make it. You just within 5 feet of this creature, it just reeks. Luckily, being around that kind of area, you shrug off the effects, and you don't have to make another Constitution saving throw for 24 hours for this stench.
Amazing. I'm resistant to stench.
Well, do you want to be poisoned? It's up to you. No, I'm joking. You made it.
I create purple flames in my hands and I blast it with Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead and roll attack.
19 plus
That'll hit.
5, 24.
At the one in front of you?
Yep. At the one in front of me. Let me find a D10. I'm sorry. I did not prepare for Eldritch Blast. It is 4 damage.
4 damage. All right. Not 45. 4 damage. You see Rillian do quite a bit of damage on this, and you cast your own flame from your hand and you launch it, and it hits the same spot. It doesn't look like it scarred the tissue too much more, but it looks like you did a little bit of damage on it.
Yay! Finally hit.
All right, Curilius.
I'm going to take out my bow and attack the one past the bed, I think. That one, yes.
This one? Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Yes, sir. Damn it. That's an 8.
Hate will miss. As you knock your arrow and pull back, you can see this thing kind of just wiggling, trying to get through the earth, and you can't get a good target on, and you loose your arrow too premature, and it just knocks right into the wall. And then as this ghast is trying to claw its way through the wall, it gets buried under a little bit of rubble. That your turn?
Yeah.
Egmont, make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Oh, shit. 9.
9. That will not make it. You are now poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Boy.
Ooh. I wonder where that ends up.
It's in conditions up at the top right. Now, poison, I believe you have a disadvantage on.
Attack rolls and ability checks.
Yes, thank you.
I'm going slash. Did I hit that one from here?
Which one?
The one closest to me. This one over here.
Yeah, they're both within 5 feet of you.
Okay. That's nice. I'm going slash.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack with disadvantage.
9.
9 will not hit. As it's clawing, you swing your axe and you just swing right above its head. Bonks his head on. He bonks his head on your axe a little bit, but it just keeps digging, trying to dig its way through. That your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. It is now Thirdark's turn. Thirdark is going to. Man, I wish he chose the. You guys, once you guys level up to level 4, instead of you taking the ability, you guys can take a feat. I am hoping Thirdark takes Nimble Feat, because that is amazing. So she's gonna run up through, and attack the one coming from the wall here.
She's gonna do her signature move.
Yeah, she's gonna take her hand axe and swing the hand axe against this creature. That is a 12. That will not hit. And then she's gonna use her bonus action to make an unhanded strike. 15. That will hit. And it is a 1d4 plus 2. So 4 points of damage to this other creature. So as she swings her axe, and she can't get quite a good target, and she swings a little bit short. But as she's swinging through, she launches her palm to this creature's face and hits it square in the face. The creature's kind of like stunned for a little bit, but just keeps trying to dig its way out. It is now the gas turn. This one here is going to make an attack against you, Rillian.
Okay.
And it is going to try and make a bite attack because it's still trying to dig out. I'd say next turn it'll be able to dig itself out. That will be a 10 to hit, which is not going to hit.
No.
All right. So that would be that guy's turn. The next ghoul here. It's going to take a claw attack with its free hand against Thirdark. 17 to hit. That is probably going to hit. Let me just check stats real quick because I just want to make sure if I can pull up the correct pages. Yeah, that's going to hit. She needs to make a Constitution saving throw. And the Constitution save is a 10. Thirdark does not make it. She's now paralyzed for her next turn, which means that she cannot... It's basically incapacitated. She can't speak or move. Automatically fails Strength and Dex saving throws. Attack rolls against this creature against her have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of her. So that's rough. Now she takes.
So what?
2d6 plus 3 points of damage. 12 points of damage. Oof, that's not good.
Quiet.
Third Arc swing. This creature swings a Third Arc and just rips a piece of her shoulder off and down to her torso. And this effect comes into her body, and she all her muscles just tighten up, and she can't move. Let's see. It's for 1 minute. Oof. All right.
Ooh,
Yeah.
the last one.
A target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. Really, and you're up. Third Arc is looking a little rough right now. I'm so sorry, Stacy.
Oh no. What happened?
She's at 7.
I
going
like-
to kill Stacy's character.
I couldn't hear anything. Oh no.
Anybody else? Did anybody else hear me?
Yep. She's incapacitated for 1 minute, which is 10 rounds. So we need to save her.
So this ghast made a claw attack against her, and all of her muscles tightened up, and now she's paralyzed for a minute. Did not make her saving throw, and she only has 7 points of damage left.
Hit points.
It is now your turn.
That is not good.
No, that's why I said I'm sorry, Stacy.
Focus on the other one. Oh, not this one.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I don't know if I can do anything against paralysis.
If you want to move out of range of this creature and try to pull Third Arc back, you can.
I mean,
Yeah, but they'll have an attack of opportunity.
You're not wrong.
I do have the mobile feat, so I could try to do a melee attack. But
Mobile feet,
if
that's what I was
did-
looking for.
What?
Mobile feat, that's what I was looking for. That's such a great feat to take.
Thank you.
It is, yeah.
So whether I hit it or not, I wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity if
That's-
I tried to run away. The only thing is, then would I still be able to pull Third Arc to safety, or would that be an action?
I would say, since Stacy is technically an NPC right now, I will allow you to do this as a bonus action. It's usually an action for a grapple, but I will allow you to do this as a bonus action.
Okay.
Just for this instance.
Save the player who's not here.
Dokie. I don't think that my normal spell is technically a melee spell. No, it's not. So I will. If I drop my shield and take out my spear, that's considered like a free action, right? In 5e?
Yeah.
Okay. 3.5 is so different. Alright, so I'll take out my spear and then do a melee attack with my spear here.
You said you dropped your shield and you're using your spear.
Yeah.
Okay. So you lose 2 AC.
Correct. Alright, so it's plus 3, so 15, 16, 17, 18 to hit.
I'll say this. That does hit. The spear is a versatile weapon.
Mm-hmm.
You can keep your shield on and use your spear as a one-handed weapon.
Oh, I don't have to drop it to like take it out.
Correct.
Oh, I'll just do that then. Sorry.
That's fine. It won't be a 1d8, it'll be a 1d6.
That's fine.
Okay. So you
Okay.
take your spear out and you just thrust it at this creature, hitting it. Roll damage.
Yeah, that's 5 plus 1 is 6.
So 6 points of damage to this.
And then
As you thrust in, it pierces his other shoulder that's not burnt, and it screams. It's looking a little rough.
okay. And then I'm gonna use my, mobile feet ability to just kind of bounce away. Bloop bloop, haha.
As you
And
go
then-
away, it tries to swing at you, but it can't hit you because you're moving too fast.
Yes, and then I'll try to pull Third Urk back away from the other ghoul
Okay.
who stabbed.
I'm gonna say make a strength check here.
Okay. Uh, 14.
14. I'd say you can probably grab this dwarf creature and just throw it behind you. So you would be able to move it 10 feet.
So kind of over here.
Shove her into the wardrobe.
Where'd she go?
Does not make an attack against it.
I dropped her into the chest, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you drop Third Urk just into the chest.
Yeah, I just put her in there. You'll be safe in here.
Shove her into the wardrobe.
I got
Alright.
it.
Thank you.
Mhm.
And that will be my turn. I'm very sorry, Igmund. I was gonna use my scroll to help you with the poison, but priorities.
Both of them do the same thing, to be fair.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, we needed the same thing.
Oh, Rillian. No, never mind. Actually, yes, Rillian. Can I have you make a Constitution saving throw real quick? Because you were within 5 feet of a ghast, or this this ghast.
15.
15 will make it. You shrug off the effect of the stench, and you don't have to make another saving throw.
I've smelled worse up in the mountains. Nothing next to a wild hog.
And that you have. All right, Hunter, you're up.
I'm gonna attempt this again. I create flames, purple flames.
You create purple flames in your hand and launch it at this creature. Roll attack.
Yeah. Sorry, descriptions today.
You're good.
15.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yay.
As you launch this fireball from your hand, this purple flame just engulfs a little bit more of the torso and burns. The burns are getting progressively further and further around the body, dealing.
10 damage. I'm
Yeah.
guessing.
And what kind of damage is this?
Necrotic.
No, it's not.
It's not? Oh no.
It's not. It is.
My memory is
force
bad.
damage.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, okay. Because if it was necrotic, I'd say they're resistant to necrotic damage.
I know.
I thought they were just resistant.
No,
Poison.
I've been doing Eldritch Blast. and
No,
I'm
they're
doing
immune to poison,
Oh, you're right.
but they're resistant to necrotic. You guys don't know that
Guys, just
though. That's
ignore me and
metagaming.
My rambling of just migraine. Yeah, just
All good.
ignore me.
All right, Hunter, that was your attack. Do you want to do a bonus action if you can?
I don't have anything but the hex. I can attack it with dagger, but I don't think because I'm not a physical person, I don't do that. So, see, I has nothing.
Let's see.
I don't want to
Hex
do
is a
hex.
reaction, isn't it?
No, it's a
No,
bonus
it's a
action.
bonus action. I don't want to do it because spell slots. Saving it for the big, bad, and ugly.
What is the warlock thing where you like get mad at someone for hitting you?
I don't know.
Brain.
All right,
That's
Haunter,
your
that
turn.
was your turn then. Next up, Corellius.
Oh, so that's
Yeah.
necrotic damage.
I'm going to try to hit it again with my bow.
All right, go ahead and roll attack.
16.
That'll hit this time. As you draw your bow back, it's still wiggling around, but you've kind of gotten used to the wiggling around on the wall, and you loose your arrow and it hits square in the body, dealing how much damage?
I'd say. Oh fuck. That's 3 piercing damage, and there's someone next to it, right?
Yes, but this is.
So that would be a sneak attack.
You are correct.
Nice. Oh. Instead of 3 damage, it's going to be 4.
4 damage. All right. It didn't look like the arrow pierced too far in, but it looks like it did a little bit of damage there. Egmont.
That's what matters.
Yeah, most definitely. Egmont, you're up.
Damn thing's wriggling. Slash it.
Attacking the same one?
Yeah.
This one over here is looking a little rough.
We gotta take care of this one. Everyone else can take care of that one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we want it to get a hit in on Haunter though. That never goes well.
You're not wrong.
I got this, you guys. You
Yeah,
got berries. I'll be
both.
fine. I'll be fine.
You guys got berries. That's good.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and hit this one then.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage. Or roll attack.
There we go. That looks better. 24.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Damn.
That'll be 16 damage.
Oh my fucking god. You slice this head in half. As it's digging its way out, it looks up at you, and with just this grueling face. And as you swing your axe down, you just cleave its face in two, just splitting it from the chrome all the way down to the neck, and it falls limp.
Point at the one that I missed before. See? That is how you die.
All right, so that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Stacy's turn. She can't do anything, so she's gonna make another Constitution saving throw, and she succeeds. She is no longer paralyzed.
Yay!
Woo.
As she just focuses, she focuses on just relaxing all of the muscles, and within a few seconds, she finally gets all of her muscles relaxed and looks forward and just in a daze. All right. Next up is this Ghoul's turn. Ghoul's gonna go forward, and seeing that it killed his wife, he's gonna go attack Egmont with a bite attack. That is a 21 to hit.
Gross.
Was that a crit?
That was not a crit.
Wow. That'll hit.
That's 13 points of damage. Piercing damage as it lashes out and bites you square in the arm. What? Yeah. No, I'm sorry. My wife was pointing at our cat. So.
Yeah, cat.
Kitty.
Okay. So that is That creature's turn. Rillian, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to take a swing at this thing with my spear.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
4 damage.
Okay. As you swing and you thrust with your spear, you do pierce its side a little bit. Didn't look like it went in too deep, but it looks like it definitely left a little bit of mark.
Okay. And then I'm going to move away and not provoke an attack of opportunity because I'm cool.
Yes, you are.
And yeah, that is an action, so that will be the crux of my turn.
Okay. Haunter.
I take out a dagger and I throw it at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a ranged attack.
10.
That will not hit. As you take out your dagger and you twirl it in your and you toss it up in your hand, you throw it from let it slip from your hand, and you don't feel like you got enough power, and it just arcs downward and lands at its feet.
I carry it, a dagger. I never asked you this. Can I throw another one? Is it a bonus action?
No, unless you have like a feat that allows you to.
Okay.
It's technically an action.
Well, that's my turn. Took a while to find that dagger.
All right, that is Haunter's turn. It is now Crillius.
Another arrow, hopefully to the knee.
Okay. You knock your arrow and you let loose. Go ahead and roll for an attack.
Oh shit, my dice. Give me a second.
Okay.
Nice. That's a dirty 20.
That is a dirty 20. That is a dirty hit. Go ahead and roll roll damage.
Yes, sir. Alright. That's 4 and another sneak attack, so... Ooh, nice. That's a 9.
Let me take a look here.
Today is
Damage to
Day.
creature you attack with a finesse, a ranged weapon. You have advantage on the you don't need advantage on the attack roll if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet. Okay, got it.
Yep.
Yeah. So how much damage?
9.
9. You did 9 damage to this. As you loose your arrow, it finds true and it hits it in the knee. Didn't bust the kneecap, but definitely stuck right through. If you wanted to bust the kneecap, it would have been a called shot, which would have been with disadvantage.
No problem.
That's my ruling, guys. If you want to make a called shot, like just say, I want to specifically do this on my attack, you would roll with disadvantage. Okay. It finds true through the knee, and it just looks like an arrow is lodged through the back of the knee. That it for your turn?
I would say so, yes.
Egmut.
Yeah,
Let's hear it, buddy.
I'm gonna slash it.
Do it.
Woo!
25.
That'll fucking hit.
Does it die?
14 points of damage. Slashing.
How much?
14.
14. As you swing your axe back and you just hammer down on it, it cleaves a little bit down the right side of the clavicle, and it just sinks in, and it looks like it lets out a and it's still trying to come at you, just swinging at you.
That is the end of the turn.
All right.
Do much in the beginning levels.
It is now Theodoric's turn. Knowing what this creature has done to it, it is going to go forward and swing the hand axe. That is definitely going to hit. And as she swings the hand axe, she swings all the way through, cleaving the head off of the shoulders. Head rolling on the ground. It is now dead. That is it, guys. That is the encounter. Ba-ba-da-da-da. You now have the dead bodies of Elizabeth Durst sitting into the wall, and Gustav Durst just laying on the ground, head off the shoulders.
Well, first things first, I turn back to the chest. And I take out the goddamn vial that I wanted to take out.
So there's a few vials in here. 4 of them look very similar. And one of them looks a little bit different. Which one do you want to take out?
How many of us is there? There's 4 of us, not including Dirk.
Not including someone.
Not including Dirk. Well, I take out the one that looks different and
Okay.
pass it over to Rillian.
Can I have you actually go ahead and make a this would be a investigation check on the item.
Investigation.
Can I assist with it?
Sure. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
Oh, that was a 19.
19.
And a 10. So 19.
You look at this vial of liquid, and it's like a orangish glow, like orangish tint on it, and it looks like it might be a little bit glittery, look like a little thick. This is a flask of alchemist fire.
Yep, give it to Rillian. She likes her flaming hands.
So Rillian, you now have
gingerly give it, because I know alchemist fire is like very dangerous. Like,
all right, so you hand over the flask of alchemist fire. Rillian, go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Okay.
And
I'll
Han,
distribute the 4 other two links.
okay. Make an Arcana check with this one.
Okay.
Oh, she's even
Natural 20.
there. Oh my god.
Damn.
You look at this flask, and it's just the liquid inside is like a red. You definitely recognize this one. It is a potion of healing, and all 4 of them are very similar.
Okay, I distribute. I give 1 to Corellius. Dimitri. 1 to Igmit. 1 to Dirk, and 1 for myself. How much is it? It's
It is
20 what?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay.
It should be one of those items that you can actually just search for in the manage equipment option in D&D Beyond.
Yep.
Okay.
You mentioned by any chance thieves' tools in the chest?
I take out those and I give him the thief's tools.
Yes.
Okay. Krillius, you look inside this pouch, and it is very familiar to what you have currently. But all these tools in here are just pristine. Like they've been sitting in this pouch for so long, and they look like they've been taken really good care of.
Yes. My mischief gets more power.
The only thing that is left in there is the
I give you the chainmail chest because I
think
do.
I can wear this.
Rillian, you were the one that took out the one of the cloaks, right?
Correct.
Go ahead and just add a cloak to your inventory. This will
Okay.
be further investigated.
Alright.
Are there more?
Now, what's left in the chest? A chain shirt, a mess kit, a bullseye lantern, and a book with yellow leather covering.
Can I look at the book?
Of course. You look at the book, and being that you sifted through Miralar's inventory for another book, you've looked inside one of these books before. It is actually a book of wizard spells.
Oh.
So it is a spell book used by wizards.
May I?
Okay. I hand it to Hunter.
Yay! Yay!
So what's left is the bullseye lantern and a chain shirt.
I'll pick up the lantern. I want to see what that is.
Guys, we can sell this chain shirt later. If someone has like inventory space, I'm filled, and you see
Yeah,
like my pocket.
I just don't think that it'll fit over me.
Put it in here, and
I think,
open
I
the
think
bag
the
of
one that I think the one that you get all the time needs it.
Before I put it into the Dimitri's bag of holding, I cast detect magic again. Is it magical?
For which one?
The chainmail, the chain shirt.
The change. So as you're holding the chain shirt and you cast detect magic, you don't sense any magical properties from this. But as you hand it over, you definitely get a gauge of this cloak that Rillian got from the wardrobe.
That's magical, Rillian.
Brilliant
That's
looks
not-
at it with like slight distaste.
Can I attempt to like discern what it is, the cloak? You know, I open it up.
Yes.
I look for the the little what is it called? What do you call it? No, the etiquette inside. You know, where it says how you can wash it and stuff. Who
Oh, the
made it?
tag.
There's no
Yeah,
tag
maybe
inside
something.
this. Go
Okay.
ahead and make an Arcana check for me real quick.
Fairly modern thing.
Arcana. 16 plus 2, 18.
As you spend a few minutes studying this cloak, you can definitely tell that this cloak will give you extra protective properties. This is a cloak of protection.
That's a cloak of protection, Rillian.
Interesting.
What else is left in the box?
A lantern.
The lantern, from what you can tell, it is a bullseye lantern. So basically, it sheds a light of 60 feet and as a cone in front of you, and an extra extra dim light for 60 feet. Probably not something you guys really need because you guys all have dark vision, but it might be handy to have later down the road.
Sure, I like hang it somewhere on me. And there was another kit, something.
A mess kit. This is basically just a kit with some utensils, fork, knife, spoon, a bowl that you can carry around. It's basically like a military mess kit.
Anyone good at cooking?
I already have one.
Rillian kind of raises her hand.
I give her the mess kit.
Okay. Go ahead and add a mess kit to your inventory then.
Okay.
Igmat's gonna reach into the wardrobe and see if there's another cloak. Like one of the cloaks.
You reach in and there's no cloaks that are similar to the one that Rillian took. Sure.
Anything.
I mean, you take a cloak from.
Rip it up and try to bandage that wound I took earlier.
Sure. You take one of the fancy-looking cloaks and you just rip it up, and you can get a nice cloth of it, and you just wrap it around the bite mark on your arm.
Brilliant offers you some berries.
I guess I'll take them.
Oh, I don't know if you read the message, but I took a cloak earlier.
I did see that. You took just a regular looking cloak. It's nothing too fancy.
Yeah, I chose the most old one.
Yeah.
Did I heal from any of that?
You
The
heal.
good berries will heal you 1 point per berry.
Or was it just like a handful of berries?
Yeah, I have 8 of them, so you can take as many as you want.
It's like 4 of them. So
Okay.
I'll eat 'em.
Okay. So you heal 4 point. You chomp on one of these berries, and you just feel this magical property just soothe through your body, and you feel a little bit more rejuvenated than you did before.
That's better.
They also are like the rations of 1 day for like 1 berry, so you are super full.
Kinda good. 'Cause ain't neat. Plus, this boy can eat a lot.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do in this room?
Not me.
How is Third looking?
Third Urk is looking really, really rough. She has definitely taken a beating.
I give her the rest of my berries.
Okay. So you give Third Urk the rest of your berries. How many berries left? 6?
4.
4? So you made a total of 8?
Yeah.
Okay. So you give Third Urk a few of the berries, and the magical properties soothe through her body, and she's feeling a little bit more rejuvenated. Some of the skin starts to heal back on her shoulder, and still hasn't fully healed, but she's looking a little bit better than she did before.
Okay.
Guys, I'll be right back.
I think we should rest before moving on. Maybe a little bit of a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys wanted to
Perhaps we
take a
should-
short rest here, or go back and take a short rest.
Perhaps we should take these bodies back to those cairn places, the tombs. Seems fitting to put them in their final resting places.
We could. So Igmut's probably gonna pick up one of the bodies.
Yeah.
Okay, so you pick up the body of Gustav, and you pick up the head, and
And Rillian's gonna try to kind of like see if she can get Elizabeth out of the wall. Because she was like
going
still
to-
partially in the wall, I guess.
okay. I'd say with a little bit of effort, you could probably get the body out. You might have to dig a little bit more.
Okay.
I'm going to open the bag and see if it can swallow of Elizabeth.
Sorry, one more time?
He wants to put one
I
of the
want
bodies
to
in the
open.
bag.
Yeah.
Okay. You... Being that
I
the
think we
opening
did
of the
carry
hole, or the opening of the bag of holding isn't that big, you were able to fit the bones easier, but a actual body you might have to like push and shove the body into the bag of holding.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Never mind. I'm too lazy for that.
All right.
Carrying them?
So
I
you
will
guys-
carry them.
so
I'll
you guys
carry
are-
Elizabeth, and Igmut can carry Gustav.
Okay, so you guys are carrying the bodies back to the back to the caverns.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go ahead and you take the bodies back to the crypts and you lay the did you guys open the crypts, right?
Yeah, we left the ones open that didn't have any bodies in them.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys
So
put
we'll-
the bodies back into the crypts itself, and you guys shut the doors, and nothing really too special happens with these bodies.
I sit down and pray.
Okay.
Relian also says like a prayer in Druidic.
Okay. So Hunter and Rillian, you kneel on the ground and you start basically just
Praying.
saying a prayer for Elizabeth Durst and for Gustav Durst. And Rillian, as you're doing this, a few like vines come up and just wrap around the bodies a little bit, and some flowers start growing from the vines.
Oh.
I only
Okay.
allowed this because it was druidic.
Thank you.
Yep.
That's so poetic. All right. So once we kind of tuck them into their like coffins, and we close the vaults or whatever. Should we go back to the like kind of cot areas to rest again? Take a short rest. What do you guys think?
How bad are we?
You can do whatever you want. I didn't get any damage.
Me either. How are you doing, Rillian? Did you get hit?
I'm fine.
What about Egmet?
I got hit a lot.
You
I
still
think
dead.
Igmot and Thurdark took the worst of it.
Would short rest cover that?
I'm going. We'll see.
Maybe in this room you missed.
With the bones.
It's entirely possible that using your heal dice could heal you guys back up.
Yeah. I'd
Yeah.
just say a short rest for now.
Yeah.
Anything else, you
Okay.
got any questions?
So you guys take a short rest here.
Okay.
And Thurdark definitely heal up back to full.
Yay!
Amazing.
And I get 10 points of healing. So I am full as well.
So if any of you are watching Thurdark's injury down her torso, it starts to scab up. The bleeding has stopped and it's just scabbed up. It hasn't like fully healed up, but it's just kind of scabbed. So
The strength of the good fairies.
yeah, strength of druids or clerics or healing spells at that.
Yep. I didn't cast any healing spells this time. I'm saving them up.
All good. All right. So you guys all rest up. You guys all heal a little bit. Get back your. She gets back her key points, but she didn't spend any. Anything else you guys want to do in the short rest time?
I remembered that I drew some daggers at the Greek. I want to see if I can take them back.
Yeah, I'd say basically unless you roll like a natural 1, you're not going to lose your daggers. You'd be able to go and pick them up. So
Lost the dagger too, so.
yeah, I mean, you guys, as long as you guys did not roll a 1, rolling a 1 is the worst thing possible. Basically, what would happen is the dagger blade would dull, and it would be unusable at that point. You guys would be able to take the daggers back, take your arrow back, without any issues.
Okay.
Well, if it's
I think
to be
for
a
arrows though, you can only get like 1 for every 2 or something like that. No.
I'm leaving the arrows.
Yeah, usually it is. I'm just homebrewing this rule because that's kind of what
Works for
we
me.
do for my campaign. So it's the same with like darts and stuff.
Okay. Good to know. Rillian's gonna spend a short rest trying to figure out how to get this cloak on around her, like, weird getup. Like, this is gonna make me so stealthy, says the druid who's wearing a griffin skull with antlers coming out of it.
Yep.
Okay. So you spend a little bit of time trying to asphyxiate this cloak onto what you have now.
I help her.
It's just a cloak with the words "not here" soon on the back.
You can't see anything.
But I can see you. You're right there.
So at best you could probably like get it around your neck and just have the rest of it like just hang off your back. Then you'd still have the hood, but that might be off as well. I mean,
Is it a
it's
big
more for
hood?
it's more for functionality than anything.
Yeah. Okay.
It's not for like fashion.
Yes.
Okay,
I said it was a cloak for protection. What does it give you?
+1 to AC.
Oh, that one.
I think I have to get it attuned though first, right?
Yes.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest, but we'll figure it out.
Go into your
20
equipment
minutes.
list and then go scroll down on your equipment list and you'll see attunement.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. I gotta.
It's 20 minutes.
20 minutes? Yeah, during a short rest you could probably attune to it.
Yeah.
So does that just mean it takes time to get used to?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
And you can only wear 3 items.
Yeah.
So a +1 bonus to AC and saving throws while you're wearing the cloak. So that would be good.
Nice. I dig it.
Can you
Even if
dig
it
it?
comes up my feathered thing.
I'd say if it's hanging down your back, it's probably not going to.
I mean, visually maybe, but you know, it's
Yeah.
fine.
I for fun cast detect magic in this room. I'm just gonna
You-
keep casting it throughout like if we are not fighting, I'm casting detect magic.
You cast detect magic. Nothing. You just sense the magical items that your party has.
Yes, and I'm like amazed by the glows.
I feel like you're like if you have ever played Far Cry and you have like that hunter vision or whatever, everything's like glowing.
Yeah,
No.
like any Ubisoft game.
You
No,
notice that,
I'm bow with
our-
throw sight. I'm seeing fish from the astral sea or something.
Haunter, make sure you're marking off the detect magic because that's a first level spell.
Ooh.
No, she can cast it at
Oh,
will.
Eldritch invocations. Got it. Yeah, you were
Yeah.
right.
I cast it at will.
At will. That's cool. I like that.
You notice that the armor that Igmund is wearing is magical.
Ooh,
Magic.
What?
cool.
Oh yeah, that's
armor,
right because you
dude.
got the mithril half plate. Got it.
Yeah. It's technically warded. Why are you looking at me?
You have a cool armor. Can I check it out?
What? No.
No, I just want to touch it. Aw.
This armor is just very. I like it a lot.
I pet the crow.
Ah!
Yeah.
Hi, you villain crow. How you
You
doing?
you have the what is it again?
Russell the
Top
Robin
things.
Crow.
Russell the Robin Crow.
Yeah, but how did
Yeah.
you guys speak to it last time? I don't remember.
Oh, I cast the freaking
Ritual, right?
awaken mind. No, it's awaken
Oh.
mind. It's a feature.
Man, I need to stop running one shots, guys, because like I'm getting all of my T's crossed and my eyes like thrown out buildings. I don't know.
So you asked this telepathically?
Yes. Yes.
Ah, fucking shitty.
Why?
Fucking hate my life.
Why?
First chance you get, just kill me, please.
Why?
I was summoned to this world, I just want to go back.
I
Can't they just
take
poof?
out the dagger.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not right now.
Okay, I put it
Ah, and he flies off your shoulder a little bit.
Don't worry, I won't. But you really want to die?
You can feel really like staring at you as you take out your dagger and put it back. Even though you can't see her eyes behind her mask, you know she's watching you. Like, what are you doing to that poor bird?
All right. Anything else you guys want to do in the meantime?
I'm just going to play cards.
Okay, you
gonna-
take out cards and you just start shuffling them and start playing like solitaire or something. Anybody else?
And I think that's probably gonna do us good.
Okay, so you probably you guys all rest up a little bit and just make sure you're healing up and you guys can still hear the chants down the hallway. But you guys have a little bit more to explore in this area.
Only way to
Alright.
go now is the way we didn't go.
Yeah.
Yup.
I'm falling. I ain't going first. Ever again.
Well, who do I need to take care of here? Try to figure it out.
Just sort us. Yep.
Alright, so you guys make your way down the hallway.
Into this room.
And in this room, it's full with muddy, moldy skeletons that hang from rusty shackles against the walls. A wild alcove in the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved with the likeness of a gaunt, pale-faced man wearing a voluminous black cloak. His pale left hand resting on the head of a wolf that stands next to him. In his right hand, he holds a smoky gray crystal orb. The room has exits in the west and north walls. Chanting can be heard coming from the west, from where you guys came.
He is also a drag queen.
Yes, darling. You hear coming from the statue.
Wait, what?
It's a joke.
I mean, talking to the statue is pretty weird.
A drag queen.
In this room, I'd like everyone to make a perception check, please.
Famous last words.
Oof. I'm rolling really well tonight.
I rolled kind of middling, but I have like a +6, I think. So
I got a 5.
24.
dirty 20.
Okay. For those of you who rolled higher than 10, you guys definitely see that there is a door concealed in the middle east wall here. It is basically a ordinary wooden door. It looks like it might be hidden under a layer of clay.
Kick it.
You kick it open, and up leads a set of stairs to a
A ladder?
it climbs 10 feet to a landing. At the end of the landing,
Is it the
there
super
is
glue?
close-fitting planks with wooden trapdoors set on into it. The trapdoor is bolted from the side and can be pushed open.
I push it open.
You push it open, and what reveals to you is 17 warthogs. No, I'm joking.
Okay, for a second I was like, I cannot eat warthogs. Sorta. The centipede's okay, but
I was kidding.
I mean, technically we can, but after we win.
that's true.
Roads.
So as you open this trap door, what you can see is just very low, dim light, and you can see a statue of a wolf sitting in the room. It looks like this was the hunting grounds or the game room that you guys were in on the first level.
Oh.
Oh, hey, the one with the chest that we didn't loot, guys.
Yep.
Okay,
Now we have an exit.
Yep.
cool. We have our way out. I like it.
What else do we see in the room?
You guys see the statue in the center holding the gray orb, and you see the hallway going down to the right.
Can you like detect magic on the statues?
Do I see
Haunter?
anything? Magical?
From what you can see, you don't sense anything magical coming from the statue itself.
From
I'm gonna try to poke it.
I'll look around the room.
Here we go again.
Okay, you poke the statue. You guys just love encounters, don't you guys?
Oh no!
God damn it.
Roll
What do
initiative.
we do?
Oh, not horrible. Yay.
Oh.
the skeleton.
Out clawing around the statue,
Or not.
come 5 shadows coming as just worming their way around the statue.
I mean, at least it's not an Alphaschnee.
Yep.
Roll initiative.
10.
Error finding encounter bullshit. No, stop it.
We're good at it.
No, not you. D&D Beyond.
Oh.
Dark Lord Shrine. There it is. All right. Man, Stacy, I'm sorry. I'm rolling shit for you. All right. Haunter.
10.
Igmut.
21.
Grillius.
6.
Rillian.
14.
And now I gotta roll initiative for these guys. I'm just gonna try and hold on a second. I'm just gonna have one initiative roll for these guys,
That's a good idea.
just so I don't have to keep track of. Hey, this shadow did this. This shadow did this. All right, Igmut. Let's separate you guys a little bit more. Rillian, you were up by the statue. Haunter, you were there. And then Third Dirk was behind. All right.
So they're coming out from through the statue.
Behind the statue, yeah.
So I can't do anything right now. Unless if I like climb onto the statue.
Well, they form around the statue. You could probably take a swing and hit.
I'm gonna swing at one.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
16.
As you swing your axe, you definitely swing through one of the shadow forms, and it just dissipates in the air. 4 remaining.
What?
The
Rillian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unless, Igmut, you had something else you wanted to do?
Enter.
Okay. Rillian.
Gonna throw a fireball at the nearest shadow, I guess.
I'm just going to say, since this is a short encounter, their damage resistances... I want to play this by the rules, but at the same time, this is such an easy encounter that I'm just not going to focus on the resistances. So go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay, I'm sure it has probably resistance to most things if it's some sort of phantasm, but you know.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
Lightning,
they're
thunder,
usually
cold, fire,
resistant.
acid, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magic weapons.
Yeah. I'm guessing the only thing that might hurt them is radiant, but we don't have a cleric, so.
You are correct.
Wait, are these regular shadows?
Yep,
19 to hit.
that'll hit.
Okay. 7 damage. Fire.
All right. You burst the... you launch your fire, and it bursts into their shadowy form, dissipating the form just a little bit.
Okay. On my bonus action, I'm going to assume wild shape and turn into a wolf.
All right. You turn into a wolf. Oh! I don't have a wolf form for you, so we'll just play it off like that.
Oh, it's not a frog anymore.
I'd have to go searching for a wolf character for Rillian.
I will
Unless you have...
find them. I have them. I just need to access tabletop. Like I
Yeah,
have.
that's fine. We'll do that later.
Yep.
All right, you form into a wolf, and that is your move. Next up, Haunter.
I guess Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead.
I don't even know how to describe it anymore because it's basically the one thing I can do constantly without like expanding spell slots, and I only have 2 spell slots. So it's like
Yeah.
It's
Go
like
ahead.
70% of your actions are gonna be.
I form a magical glowing purple flame in my hand that
Purple flame fires from your hand. Go ahead and roll an attack.
translucent colors, and I throw it at it, and it's 16 to hit.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
And damage is going to be 4.
4 points of damage. Same thing. Dissipates some of the form of the shadow.
And that's my turn.
All right. That's your turn. Third Urk. Move up the wall, on the ceiling. Strike. That is not going to hit. That will hit, though. What the fuck is up with unarmed strike? It usually likes to hit. That is 5 points of damage. Is that correct? Third Urk? 3 plus 2 is 5. Yeah, that's 5 points of damage. Which dissipates the second shadow's form. And she's going to stay upstairs on the ceiling, just trying to take pot shots at this. Shadow's turn. Oof. All right. It is the first one's going to take a attack against Igmut. That is a natural 1.
Oh.
So you feel the shadowy form just go through your body, and it tickles a little bit. Second attack against Rillian, doing quite a bit of damage.
Oh.
That is a 12 to hit, which is not going to hit, I believe, because of your new protection.
Right. Also, my AC as a wolf is 14, so it does not.
It does not hit. All right, third shadow. Gonna try to take another swing at Igmit there. 14 to hit, which I believe does not, right? Igmit?
Yes, what? Sorry.
14 to hit?
That does not hit.
Does not hit. All three of you, as the shadow forms swing across your body, it just tickles a little bit and doesn't do anything to you guys. Corellius, you're up.
Right. Roll an arrow.
All right. Go ahead and roll attack.
Damn. 22.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir. 4 piercing damage.
All right. And sneak attack.
Oh, it counts.
There are allies sitting next to these enemies.
Okay, that's 7.
7 sneak attack or 7 total?
No, total.
All right. Arrow finds its mark, digs into this shadow's form, and does quite a bit of damage. Looks a little rough right now. Anything else you want to do? Igmit,
I swing.
just swing away.
18.
18 will hit.
I am a turn.
How much damage?
Ouch. 5.
5 points of damage. 5 points of damage, does a little bit, looks really rough at this point. Rillian.
Okay, would you say that they are within 5 feet of an ally near me? I
Yep.
would say Igmit's probably like that close, right?
Egmont, Haunter, Lynx.
Yeah.
Rillian, or Corellius. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make a bite attack with advantage because I have allies who are not incapacitated within 5 feet of them.
Okay.
And that's good because I rolled a 2. Second one is 15 plus 3.
That'll
is
hit.
18. Okay. So 2d6. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 piercing damage.
$12 piercing damage. Shit. Holy shit. As you take your bite, you actually latch on to 2 of them, killing one outright, and then the second one's looking really rough. Some of
Okay.
his form is like not all there right now.
I don't know if it works with shadows, but most creatures would have to succeed on a strength check of 13 or they'd be knocked prone. So I that
Does not
I
work.
guess. Yeah, like they're shadows. I don't know if that works that way.
Yep. Nope.
Okay.
Haunter.
There's 2 left, right?
2 left.
Which one's more hurt?
I'm just
Probably the
calculating
one I
damage
took a
total.
chunk out of.
I'll go for that one because it's small damage. I'm just gonna swing my dagger at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
19 to hit.
19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is 3 damage.
3 damage. You do a little bit of damage to it. Still looking a little rough. Didn't completely kill it though. Next up, third Urk. Swing, swing.
Eat him.
That's a natural 3. We're gonna use a key point. Double unarmed. Oh my fucking god. Fuck this dice. I'm going to re-roll that one. That one will hit.
Oh gosh.
That one will hit. I was just going to say, you know what? I'm re-rolling that one. Oh my god. 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 total points of damage with both unarmed strikes. Kills one. And then, so 11 minus 5 is 6. And the other one looks like the form's still there, but half of, like 3/4, 1/4 of the body is just not there right now.
Okay.
So I gotta mark that key point. Third Irk. Alright. Up next. Shadow turn. Doesn't quite know who to hit. Roll dice. Haunter, it's gonna hit you.
Okay.
Does not hit. That was a natural 3.
Does not hit.
It tickles you a little bit. Corellius, you're up.
Right. I want to change my bow to rapier.
Okay. That's a free action.
Attack one of the shot.
Do it. There's one left. And then Haunter, use the name of the room is the same, and the password's the same.
Okay.
I won't say it this time, so you won't have to edit it out.
Oh, I didn't edit it out.
Oh,
Sorry?
you didn't? I'm crazy then.
Is it 4?
I'll share it in the Discord.
Yep. Thank you. I keep forgetting which one is it.
Curse of Strahd and then my name.
Got it.
Ouch.
Corellius, what was your attack roll?
With the rapier, 22.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 5 piercing damage.
5 piercing. Looks really rough. Next up,
And
unless you have something else.
I can do one more attack. The silver short sword. Because it's light.
Because of what?
It's a light weapon, so I can use a second attack.
Let me see here.
You can see it in 2-weapon fighting.
Did you add that as a feat?
No.
I think most people just have that. I have that as a bonus.
Sorry, I
When you
gotta.
take- It says when you take the attack action and attack with a light melee weapon that you're holding in one hand, you can use a bonus action to attack with a different light melee weapon that you're holding in the other hand.
But
Do
just no
not add your
bonuses.
ability modifier to the damage.
Yep.
Unless the modifier is negative.
Okay, so go ahead and just roll a straight attack. No modifiers.
Alright. Let's say. Fuck. 8.
8 will not hit.
Never mind then.
Alright. Next up, top of the round, Igmut.
I'm gonna swing at one.
Do it.
I'm going to wreck it.
I'm gonna wreck it.
18.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage. 8, just enough. As you swing your axe, it dissipates. That's the end of the encounter. Good job, guys. So, all the forms just dissipate. You guys now have the ability to do whatever you want to these statues, within reason.
She's holding. He's holding an orb.
Yes.
Oh no! I take the orb.
You take the orb. Okay. You are now cursed for 24 hours. No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. So the crystal orb, from what you can gauge, it can be sold for probably about 25 gold. It can be used as an arcane focus, but it is not magical.
Okay.
It's just the bottle of glass.
Yep.
Pretty.
Hunter's over there, like Sarumaning or Sarumaning it up, which is like, oh.
There's nothing else going on with these statues.
Nothing that you can see. It just looks like they're just plain old statues.
Gotcha.
Can I do any sort of like religion or history check to see if I recognize what they're supposed to represent?
Yeah.
She asks, kind of like.
No,
Like
because the
king,
nature
or-
of this you wouldn't have any information on. You don't have experience with anything with this specific area.
Okay, so I just like don't recognize it whatsoever.
No, you guys have no idea what this is.
Okay, I give the wolfie a pet then. Pet, pet, pet.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm a wolf. I lick it.
You lick the wolf.
I pet Rillian. Is she soft?
Surprisingly, wolf's fur is very soft.
Yes.
I just dig my face into her.
Really, and like even though her face is a wolf's face, she gives you this look that's like a look of confusion and judgment.
You are so soft. I can't help it.
And
It's
you
so
also realize this is
fluffy.
the first time that you have seen her actual face, only it's an animal face. So.
All right. Good job on that encounter, guys. What else you guys want to do?
What can we hear?
Chanting coming down from the hall. And then the occasional drip, drip of water.
Should we take the skeletons with us in the bag of holding so we could bury them properly?
Yep. That's a good idea.
I don't know.
I just feel bad for them.
Yeah.
They were
Longer
probably
do we
prisoners
have?
of these crazy people.
We still have an hour.
I mean, the kids are like, what, dead, so it's not like we have any sort of timeline.
Well, we either way need to dig a grave for Miralar, so
Yeah.
give him a
Ooh.
proper burial.
Who we left behind somewhere.
Yep.
He's
I know
already
where
brave.
he's at.
Yeah.
He's at the end of the stairs.
Oh, the base of the stairs.
Yeah, down
Yeah.
the stairs.
So we
Just
don't.
like Uncle
Okay.
Badlove.
Oh, God.
What?
Should we?
So, do we still have an hour left?
Yeah. Don't we?
What do you mean? Like IRL?
We should.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah.
2.
Yeah, we should.
Oh, we have 2?
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds remind me of Grandma's lullaby. If you did not go to sleep, she would hit you with frying pan.
And then you go to sleep?
Then you go to sleep. Yes.
Perfect. Should we pick up the bones, guys?
You
Grandma was
really
a
wanted
bitch.
to take all the bones.
Just stuff him in the bag of holding, dig a hole somewhere, and just do a mass grave site.
It's kind of fucked up.
I know, but still though. Better than rotting away in this dungeon.
Yeah, we could bury them because we care. And you can guess Carilius is kind of winking, even though you can see his face.
All right,
Okay,
you guys.
I get down
you
on
guys
my
want
knees and I
to?
pray for these guys.
Okay.
Lillian sits next to you as a wolf and bows her head.
All right. You guys say a quick prayer. Egmoot, you were going to go down the hall.
Yeah, I was just looking door. I
Yeah,
try
leave
to
the
open
weird
the door.
people.
You try to open the door.
Try to open the door.
The silence is making me nervous. It's just sad.
Hang on.
Oh my god.
Oh
Boss
no.
music intensifies.
Yep. Pretty
Dun,
much.
dun, dun.
This reminds me of SCP contain.
You're cutting out a bit, Lynx. What did you say?
But the sounds remind me of SCP containment breach.
So,
Oh no!
Oh fuck!
as you touch the door
Good luck.
and you try to open it,
Oh my god.
it lashes out at you and makes a bite attack. 21 to hit.
Mimic.
That's
That will deal 4 points of damage to you, and I need everybody to roll initiative.
Fuck. God is alive.
You guys are now facing a mimic door.
Mimic
yeah,
door.
22.
I'm going to knock you to death.
All shall pass. Wait, I mean.
All
none
shall pass. All right,
That's Plato Kami.
initiative rolls. I need it from Hunter.
19.
Igmut.
22.
Krelius.
9.
Rillian.
The Holy Seven.
All right, and then 11 for Thuradirk.
The door.
Egmut, you're up first. This door took a bite at you.
I yell at the door. This is the reason I have an axe. For chopping wood.
Go ahead and roll an attack.
That's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
That's fantastic.
For chopping wood.
At 16 damage. 16 slashing damage.
16 slashing damage. You take a few swings at this, and it doesn't look like wood that came off of it. It's more like flesh that came off.
Gross.
Okay.
Flesh door.
I need you to actually go ahead.
Oh no.
When you touch the door, it adhered to you. If you want to escape, I need you to make a strength check to escape.
Okay. That's easy.
Yeah.
That's a 21.
Yeah, you easily just pull your hand off this gluey substance, and you swing your axe, and you do quite a bit of damage to it. Hunter,
Say password, mate.
Yes.
You're not entering.
you never said password. What's the password?
Did I hear this? Did I hear anything really?
I don't know. How loud did you yell at Igmut? You probably heard it. You probably heard the
Okay.
grunting.
5, 10, 15, 20, and
You see the door with the tongue sticking out and gnarly teeth.
Did Igmit make an intelligence saving throw?
It's not a body of armor. If it attacked him.
Okay. I was just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Go ahead, roll attack.
Oof. Natural 2. I do nothing.
Nope, that will not hit.
No, I kind of think about it and it goes out and I just lean against the wall and I'm like,
You got it.
yeah. I walk away.
Just disappointed in yourself, and you just start walking back.
And I tell the group, there is a door with a tongue and gnarly teeth.
Hey, wait, where are you going?
I'm making space so other people can sit there.
All right. Third Irk. 5, 10, 15. Sees the door. 20. Up the wall, onto the ceiling. 25. Onto the top of Igmit's head. Attack. And I gotta roll the correct dice for this. Come on, dice. That's going to hit. 15 plus 4, I believe.
That's 19.
That is a 19. That will definitely hit. 1d6 plus 2. 6 points of damage to it. And for the unarmed strike, ooh, yeah. Third Irk doesn't quite know because Igmit was not attached to it. 14 plus 4, 18, that'll hit. 1d4 plus 2. 6 points of damage on the unarmed strike. And adhered. Gonna make an ability check. Oh, ability checks made to this this is made to escape this grapple have disadvantage. Okay. What is it? A strength?
Grapple, probably.
That's not gonna make it. Her hand is now adhered to this door. All right, Corellius.
Silver short sword.
Okay, you're walking up and
Yeah, I don't know if I can reach. I think I can.
I'd say you could probably get into the same space as Igmit, but you'd have to take 5 feet if you want to get out. Otherwise, you may not be able to because it's outside 10 feet.
Would that make? Oh no, it wouldn't because. Never mind.
So your bow might be better here for this.
I wouldn't worry that much because I can take disengage as a bonus action, so I wouldn't be making opportunity attack.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm going to attack with the short sword.
Okay, go ahead and attack with disadvantage since Igmit is in the Igmit and Third Irk are both within that space.
Oh, they. Yeah. Oh, I didn't see. All right. Sure. So. And. Ooh. Right. So that's 19.
19 will hit.
Cool. And that would be 4 piercing damage, and for sneak attack, 5.
So 9 total?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit it. It looks so like it's not doing so hot.
And I'll do the 2-weapon fighting for the rapier.
Okay, roll a straight attack with disadvantage.
No,
That is not going to hit. And then are you gonna back off?
Yep.
All right, you back off. Rillian, you're up.
It was up.
Rillian.
Me. Okay. Okay. I guess I am gonna try to go around the back. I don't know if that's a good idea, but we will see. Okay, so I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Okay, so I'm here. Whee! And that will be my turn.
Right.
I'm a wolf, so I have speed of 50, if you were wondering.
Oh, you went around. I got it. All right. That's it for Rillian. Mimic's turn. Let's see. It's gonna make him another bite attack against you. 18 hit.
That hits.
6 points of damage. And then it is also 2 points of acid damage.
Oh.
Oh.
So you can feel the sizzling on your skin as the acid's taking effect. That is this creature's turn. Egmont,
I'm going to hit it.
go ahead, hit it. I'm going to wreck it. I want to rock. Just a straight 10? No, that's not going to hit.
Everything I touch.
I'm going to end my turn.
Hunter.
I walk back in. And, would I have a disadvantage on Eldritch Blast?
Not an Eldritch Blast. If it was a melee attack, I would.
Okay.
But this is a ranged attack.
Purple! Flash!
Do it.
14 plus 5.
That'll hit it.
1d10. 7.
7 points of damage. All right, you hit it, and it's looking really rough now. And you singe a little bit of the gluey substance, and it hardens a little bit. Third Urk's turn. Swing and... Yeah, it's just going to be a swing, because since she was... No, she's adhered to it. So she's just going to attack with the axe, and then she's going to do a 1-inch punch. That'll hit. Let's see, it was a 1d6. 6 plus... What is it? 2? Yeah, 6 plus 2, 8 points of damage. And then the 1-inch punch. 14 will hit, actually. So 10 damage total. And she's going to make a check to see if she will... Nope, that's not going to make it. All right, Krilius.
Same attack.
Attack with disadvantage.
Sure. Give me a sec.
I'm just doing this because all these are like tight spaces too.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, if you're in a bigger space, I'd say no, you won't be able to do that unless you're within 5 feet.
17.
17 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. That'll do it. As you strike across Egmont, around Egmont, you just slash this, and it falls back and onto the ground and just melts. Third being attached to it, falls with it, and no, not lock, delete. Third falls with it and lands on the ground prone. Takes a minute to get up. Oh, that was uneventful. All right, and you guys are now led into the same space you were before with the table.
That hurt.
Rillian comes around the corner and then just sort of whines, like.
All right, you guys have killed two ghasts, or 4 ghasts, 2 ghouls, and a mimic, and 4 and 5 shadows.
Yep.
We've run into literally everything we could possibly run into.
Yep.
I assume.
One would think. Anyway, all right, what are you guys gonna do?
Should we go upstairs, get that chest, and then go back down?
I'm going to stay here.
Out of character. Sorry.
We could do that. I
Yeah.
mean, I have pristine tips tools.
I'm going to use that potion now.
Okay, roll 2d4 plus 2.
I can't really talk about what we're gonna do because I'm a wolf.
Oh.
I'm going to heal for 10
I'm a
damage.
wolf, nigga wolf.
Okay.
A wolf. Son of a yo.
This whole quest just tastes horrible.
But you heal
Bye.
magnificently. It tastes horrible, but you heal magnificently.
Oh, I don't remember the first session, so. Guys, do you remember that chest that we never looted?
Heard about it.
Should we go there? Or should we leave it and do it when we come back? Because we're gonna exit probably that way, so.
Would you say there could be money?
Probably.
Carelius storm so.
All right.
Yep. I figure I'll follow him. Really, then come!
Curlius, make a dexterity check.
Yes, sir.
There's.
Ooh, a natural 20.
Yeah, it without any trouble. You just and you're a little cocky on this one. You turn your eye, you close your eyes, turn your head, and then fiddle with the lock, and just ha. That's how it's done.
Squeezy. Lemon squeezy.
All right, you open up the cabinet. It holds a heavy crossbow, a light crossbow, and a hand crossbow, all with 20 bolts for each weapon.
Taking the hand crossbow.
Okay, go ahead and add the hand crossbow and 20 bolts.
Yes, sir.
Anybody else want to take anything from it?
I don't know anything lying around, so I take him out and like offer them to Rillian.
Really in still in wolf form.
Yeah, Rillian just kind of like cocks her head to the side and gives her a look like.
Really?
Contra, like,
Really?
really?
No, I'm like offering so you can like take a bite at it, so you can take it if you want it.
With the roll of her eyes, she like chomps on it with her teeth, and then just like walks off with the crossbow.
So what you guys don't notice, and I'm doing this because of the nature of Curse of Strahd, Rillian, you in your wolf form, you have a sense of your human being inside the wolf form, and you reach out and grab this, and you pull it through the wolf form, and it melds in with you.
Holy fuck.
Oh,
Yeah, because yeah, 'cause- yep.
It's
Which one
really,
did
you
take? Did
guys,
you take-
if you guys were watching, it was a really creepy sight. Just this crossbow getting just in the wolf's head, just getting sucked through, like bending back the skin a little bit, and it just wraps around the crossbow, melding into the skin.
That is very cool. Which one did she take? Which one did?
Which
yeah,
one
which
did you give her?
Did you give me?
I offered both heavy and light.
Oh. I don't know. Whichever one you gave me.
I'm guessing you took light, maybe.
Yeah, I'll take the light crossbow.
All right, really, and you took the light crossbow with 20 bolts, and Haunter, you took the heavy crossbow with 20 bolts. All right, and you guys making your way back down the stairs?
Yep.
All right, so you guys make your way back down the stairs and rejoin the party. What are you guys going to do? You guys have fully explored each area of this this lower floor.
Should we go downstairs, see what the chanting is all about?
Brilliant barks.
Yeah, for the sake of the barbarian, I'm going to go in front this time.
Yep.
All right. So you guys make your way down the stairs, and chanting just gets louder and louder, and you guys can definitely tell. Yep, exactly.
Grandma is still alive.
They want us to go into the room.
Yeah, just go ahead and go into the room. This chant is just, you can just hear over and over and over, just characters discerning of a dozen or so voices just saying, "He is the ancient, he is the land, he is the ancient, he is the land, he is the and just continuously saying this. You guys want to do anything in this room?
Detect magic?
Detect.
Ready my weapons.
You detect magic, and there is, the only thing you can see is just the magic coming from the party.
Okay. And I give a heavy crossbow to either Durdirk or Igmit, because I can't carry it.
I'll take it.
Okay. And 20 crossbow bolts.
Probably horrible at using it.
Oh, you can, like, pass it on.
I mean, I'll take it. I can learn how to use it.
Excuse me. Looking around the room, guys, you guys just see a bunch of what some might classify as relics that is used in its rituals by the cult. The first one is a small mummified yellow hand with sharp claws and a loop of rope, a knife carved from a human bone, a dagger with the rat skull set on into the pommel, an 8-inch diameter varnished orb made from a Nothic's eye, an aspergillum carved from bone. I don't know what that is exactly. A folded cloak made of stitched ghoul skin. A dissected frog lashed to a stick. A bag full of bat guano. A hag's severed finger. A 6-inch tall wooden figure of a mummy, its arms crossed over its chest. A iron pendant adorned with a devil's face. Shrunken, shriveled head of a halfling. A small wooden coffin contained a direwolf's withered tongue.
Brilliant starts like licking her lips and making a weird face.
So you know that that thing that priests use to like sprinkle around holy water on people?
Mm-hmm.
That's what an aspergillum is.
Got it. Thank you.
I hold Brilliant back not to eat anything.
Brilliant gives her a look.
Like,
Really? And are you gonna go for something?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say, Haunter make a grapple check against Rillian's strength check.
no, I'm just like ready to grapple her if she starts eating random junk in this room.
I retain like my wisdom and all of that as a beast.
I
so
know,
I'm
but
not.
you licked your face. I believe that is a sign.
I'm a direwolf, and there was a direwolf's tongue, so I was like uncomfortable.
Oh, that's why.
Dimitri.
It's okay, Brilliant. It won't happen to you. I won't let it.
All right. So you guys being in this area, you guys can see two different paths that you guys can go down. One is a slope that leads down into a water cavern and an iron gate in front of it. The other leads into another hallway.
Where does the chanting come from? The left or right?
The chanting is coming from the left.
Should we check out the other one?
If I like kind of like use my wolfy senses to smell, do I smell anything interesting coming from like that tunnel on our right?
Nothing that you can really gauge off. It smells really musty, so you can't really wolf form in this area specifically can't really discern certain smells since there's so much mold and so much grime here.
Okay.
So what are you guys gonna do?
I take a peek down this hallway to the bars. Is the water magical? If it's water.
Yeah, it's just water.
Okay.
Are you walking down into it?
No, I'm just over here on top, like just taking a peek, maybe like here in between.
Okay.
I'm just looking at the water.
Okay. Nothing strange with this water. You can just see in just the cavern there. You can't really make out too many details.
Okay. Where should we go?
I think we should go this way first.
Okay. I'm guessing Aurelius is in the front. Sorry. Aurelius is in the front.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to be looking for traps, just in case.
Okay.
Because it's a weird helping.
Make a perception check.
Yes, sir. Three.
Yep, no traps here. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Everything looks safe. Looks.
And that indeed, there is no traps. It is completely safe.
Ah, cool.
Completely.
As you guys are walking into this area, though, the paths to the right and left, as you're looking, there's skeletons affixed to the wall. This looks like it must be like a prison.
If I listen, do I hear anything besides the chanting?
Nope, you still hear the chanting. He is the ancient, he is the land. He is the ancient, he is the land. Over and over and over.
I start chanting with them.
Lillian turns and gives you like a wolf look, and then turns around again and follows Carulius.
Okay.
Dimitri.
Can I like investigate some of these?
Batman.
Which one are you looking at?
Homer.
Well, I will be looking at this one. Here, let me like place myself.
Okay. You look at the skeleton, it's just a skeleton affixed to the wall with chains.
Just don't touch it.
I'm not touching it. I'll look at the other one.
Keep doing that.
Same thing.
Anything with my detect magic?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
Just the usual. Okay, so you guys are moving forward.
Yep.
Anybody checking anything out? Cornelius, you can
I
just
am.
see just a dead end. Okay,
Right.
Can I
so
just do like an investigation check of the area to see if there's anything
yeah,
interesting?
go for it.
Okay.
Same.
Nothing at the end.
Ouch. 1.
17 plus 4. 21.
15.
Brilliant and Haunter, to your left in this area here, you see a trap door. A secret door in the southern wall can be, and then right here, it looks like it can be opened.
Guys,
Ah,
there's a trapdoor.
we don't have to swim. Yay.
Yay.
I don't have to turn into an octopus.
You guys exploring this area a little bit more?
Yeah.
Mm,
Okay, so Haunter, you moved over here. Which
I did.
which one are you looking at?
I am gonna be looking at this one first and then the other side.
All right, on this one specifically, you can see a human skeleton, clad in a tattered black robe. It looks like it could, from what you've seen from these from these robes itself, they look like they could be like cult members. This one might look like he was questioned for about. He questioned the devotion to what they're worshiping. On the finger, you can see a gold ring on one of the fingers.
Guys, I'm about to touch stuff.
Oh,
Get ready.
you hear a low growl.
I take the ring.
Okay, you take the ring, and nothing happens.
Finder and keeper.
Finder keeper. Gold ring. And then I look at the other one.
Nothing in particular on this one, just bones.
Okay.
Otherwise, from what you guys can see over here, there's nothing in particular of these.
I relay new information to them. They even imprisoned their own members, you guys.
Do they have ropes?
The one on the wall that you saw, Haunter, did have a black robe, but it was very tattered.
Yep. They have robes.
Never mind.
Just the one, though.
And I have a storm.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know. I'm just gonna walk with detect magic around and just check out these four really quickly.
Nothing in particular
Visually.
stands out.
All right. Nothing magical here, guys. Walk back. Should we open up the hatch door?
Sure.
Dimitri, you know the thing with the lock things that you do the thing of the things?
Yeah, I'll go.
Okay, so you guys go through the door, or where are you guys going?
We are going through the hatch door. Why did you take us over there?
Oh,
This one.
I didn't know there
Right
was a
here.
door there. Sorry.
There is a door here. What is that?
Yeah, right here.
When you said door, there's only a door over here.
All right, so
There's a secret door.
you guys open up the secret door. We are the ancient. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. And the chanting stops as you peer into the 40-foot square room. The smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to the dry stone ledges that hung on the walls. In the middle of the room, most stairs rise to form a octagonal dais that also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above the stone altar mounted on the dais. The altar is carved with hideous depictions of gasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
Sorry we are late. He is the ancient, he is the one.
No response. From what you guys can see, it's from looking around. There's nobody in this.
Oh, there's no one here.
So right now, you guys, who went first?
Altar.
Of course.
Why'd you shove me in?
I'm just putting everybody in.
Yeah, do that. I was going first.
Okay.
Brilliant will go second.
From what you can see, the water is about 2 feet deep. It's not that deep at all.
Mm-hmm.
Octopus time now.
And out pops a kraken. Just kidding.
Oh. The octopus kraken battle you are all wanting to see.
So what are you guys doing? Egmont,
You said there's no one
Across the
here.
bridge.
you're going across the bridge to the dais?
I'm just gonna look at the altar closely, but not touch anything.
Okay, so once you get up onto the dais, chanting rises once more as 13 dark apparitions appear on the ledges overlooking the room. Each one resembles a black-hooded figure holding a torch, but the torch fire is black and seems to draw light into it. Where you'd expect to see faces are voids. One must die, they chant over and over. One must die. One must die.
Can it be one of you?
Haunter, in your head, in your head, you just hear, "All right, now's the time to kill me."
Look at the crow.
Just
Die?
kill me already. Fuck.
The crow wants to die.
Sure, kill him. I'm not going to die.
Are we sacrificing to some dark god?
I'm gonna yell at the black apparitions. Why must one die?
One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die.
Yeah, we know that part, but why?
Can I? Are you asking why somebody must die?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and everybody who's asking, either roll a religion check or an insight check.
Alright.
Son of a 5.
Same.
My freaking rolls tonight, mood.
Now let's go with religion.
7?
5.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I mean, can I still
Brilliant.
roll, like, even if I'm a wolf?
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and roll.
Okay, I rolled a 27, so.
Yes,
God.
brilliant.
27. From what you can gauge with these apparitions, they're looking for a sacrifice.
Well,
Hmm.
gee,
Makes
I hope
sense.
so.
Yeah, that checks
Alright,
out.
yeah, maybe.
And in order to count as a sacrifice, this altar is what needs to be used to kill that creature.
Okay, Brilliant, you guys see her kind of, like, grunch up and, like, her wolf form sort of elongates as she stands up on her hind legs and becomes a human again. And all of her equipment returns and, like, her antlers and everything.
Don't like that. It's weird.
That's so cool. Teach me that.
And she gestures to the altar. The spirits, they're calling for a sacrifice on this altar.
I know, and you know, Russell wants to die, apparently.
Kill me! Kill me! I want to die! Fucking just do it already!
Right, but if we kill the crow,
What happens
what will
next?
happen?
Yes. And if we are like sacrificing to this dark god thing or whatever they worshipped, I don't think that's a good idea. I investigate the altar.
The altar?
Yes.
Let me go look at the tree.
From what you can see on the altar, it looks like there's some dried blood on the altar itself.
Yep.
Egmont, where are you going?
I want to go look at the tree.
You don't see a
There's no
tree.
tree. Oh, we can't see that.
He means like the refuse that's back in that cave area.
Wait, what?
You don't see a tree.
Yeah, what's that?
What's there? Nothing?
The way he
Just a wall.
described it, there was a cave with some refuse in it.
Okay, I'll look into it, see if there's anything there.
Hold on one second.
God damn it.
Make a nature check for me.
Eight.
You're not quite sure why random leaves are. You are right. It is a. I'm sorry. It was something in the ground. You're not quite sure what this thing is doing in this water. And again, you start hearing the chants: "One must die. One must die. One must die."
Step off the altar again.
Okay.
What?
But they can't stop.
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
I think there's way too much blood on this altar already. Like, why would one need to die? Or must die?
Make a just general nature check for me.
Me?
Yeah. You're the one investigating the altar.
14 plus 2. 16.
From what you can see, this blood is really old. Like, it's dried out blood. It doesn't look like anything's been killed on this altar recently. So they're currently looking for a sacrifice now to appease the gods.
Can I fake a heart attack and fall on the altar?
You can try.
Right.
Make a performance check.
Sure. How much is that? Fuck, I'm not good at math. 23.
23. To the rest of them, you look like you just had a heart attack and are just now sitting with your eyes wide open, just clutching your chest on this altar. You guys still hear the chants, "One must die, one must die,
Lillian's gonna,
one
like,
must
check
die."
your pulse.
Make a medicine check.
Immediately. No, wait. As soon as she gets to my arm, I'm going to stand up and say, "Well, that didn't work."
Okay.
I wanna look at this gate door over here.
Okay. It is a gate.
There's a way to open.
Yeah. So, from what you can see, it could be forcefully lifted. You would need to make a strength or athletics check for this.
Strength or athletics?
Well, specifically athletics.
So really sorry, go ahead.
There's no reason we need to kill anything. Let's just leave.
Well,
Yeah,
at the
I
same
agree.
time, if we don't kill anything, and I assume nothing will happen if we do, perhaps we can put an end to whatever is living here, whatever monster is here. The children did mention some sort of monster. Perhaps if we make the sacrifice, it'll appear.
We killed like 6 monsters on the way down here.
Yeah.
I mean,
Suppose that's true.
Yeah. I mean, it could have been any one of them.
But there must have been some sort of monster that killed their parents.
One must die.
Call
One
this.
must die. One must die. One must die.
Besides, if we
I'll
kill the
throw a
raven, he'll
dagger.
just go back to wherever he's summoned from, right?
Oh no, I'm doing stupid, guys.
Isn't that like how the summoning works? Isn't that what the raven said, Sora?
You don't know.
Oh.
You don't know. I was talking to the raven. I throw a dagger in the
Alright.
direction of one of the chanters.
What do
Yeah, I was getting
That's
tired
not-
too. And
You throw a dagger and it just goes through the form. Nothing happens. One must die. One must
I go
die.
and get it back.
Okay.
I pick it up, and I go back.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything? Grillius, you were saying something?
yeah, I want to try and poke one of the aberrations with my silver sword.
Okay. You go up to one of the apparitions and who's staying still? I need to know this.
Me.
Okay, so you're staying on the altar. Everybody
I'm
else,
staying.
Lynx is going to swing a sword at one of the apparitions. Nothing happens.
No, just poke it.
Okay, you poke it, nothing happens. It just goes through the form. One must die. One must die. One must, and they just keep continuing to chant.
Oh, shut the fuck up already.
I wish I had silence spell. That would be fantastic.
Because
Do not leave. I'm going to kill the crow myself.
I look at the crow. I
What do you
the,
want?
Like, awaken mind again. Well, where are you going when you die?
fuck if I know.
Aren't you like a familiar from a Feywild or something?
I have no idea.
Well,
I don't like it.
I don't want to. I don't want to kill you.
Just fucking kill me, you pansy.
You're calling me pansy.
I fucking hate my life. Just fucking kill me.
I don't want to kill you, and I say this out loud.
Do it. Do it. You won't. Do it. Do it.
Rillian is just gonna reach for the bird.
Okay, you reach for the bird.
I'm not doing it.
She sets
I'm
it
not
on the
moving
altar.
either.
Okay.
I turn around.
Does the bird move?
Nope.
Okay. All right. She takes a dagger from her belt and she pretty much uses all of her hunter experience to kill the crow as painlessly as she can.
Okay.
And there
So-
you go, a druid killing an animal.
So you take the bird and you put it on the altar,
Away
and,
the
and
wild
using
man.
your knife, you know where the heart is, and you thrust the knife in. The bird falls limp, and the form of the bird turns into Miralar's form.
What?
Oh.
As soon as you do this, the cultists fade away, and they start chanting, "He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient. He is the land. He is the ancient."
Paralyzed?
And it stops.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well,
Well,
are you
throws
satisfied
it.
now?
Shall we go?
Rillian
I
takes
guess.
one of the bird's feathers and places it in her bag.
Okay. So you place one of the bird's feather in your bag.
I sit down and do a prayer.
Now notice, guys, this is Miralar's body on the altar.
Man,
Oh wait, the bird like transformed into Miralar?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It's weird.
Wait. I stand up and I go and touch him.
You go and touch his body. His body is cold. He is dead. The knife sticking out of his chest where his heart is.
Interesting.
well, who's hungry?
I still think we should bury him.
You can carry him out. That's not my burden to deal with.
I do not care.
I take Miralar.
Okay.
Rillian offers you the blanket that she took earlier from one of the closets.
Smart. Cover him up. Wrap him up. This is weird, you guys. Didn't we leave him on the bottom of the steps?
Yeah.
That we did.
I think so.
I don't think this was Miralar. I
So hard to
uncover him
say.
and like look at him. Is that Miralar?
It is Miralar.
Hmm. Well, I'll be glad to be rid of this house. I think it's messing with our heads.
Yes, I think so too.
Yeah.
Well,
Are you going to need those papers?
I give him papers. How many do you want?
I don't remember who had the wheel.
Oh, the will? I think Rillian does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I asked her. Are you going to need those papers?
I wasn't planning on doing anything with them.
Do you mind if I have them?
No. She hands them to you.
Nice. Let's move on.
Yep.
Okay.
Check out the town, you guys. Like, maybe find a bar, have a drink, sit down, relax. You know, I died 2 times.
Okay. So you guys start making your way outside of the house.
Yep.
Yeah.
Athletics.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with an athletic check.
15.
I'll
We can go through the trapdoor.
I'll have you. Yep, you guys can still go through the trapdoor. I'll have you give this 3 chances.
That was a 15.
15 does not do it. You pull and it just won't budge.
Someone give him a hand.
12.
12 does not.
16.
16 does not.
Let's just
Is
go
there like a
through-
lever or something in the water or around here?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. 16.
Yep, you do see a wheel half embedded into the east wall here. That can be used to do something.
I turn the wheel.
You turn the wheel, ching, 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 and it starts lifting up the gate.
Oh, I forgot. Is there candles on the altar?
No. No candles.
Brilliant just washes the blood off her hands and keeps walking.
Okay, so you open up the gate and you guys keep walking here. You guys make your way without any trouble up to the game room and then out the front door. And the kids are no longer there.
Awesome.
And congratulations, guys. You guys have fully completed the Death House. It
Did
could
we
have...
miss something?
Wait.
It could have gotten really, really bad.
Oh, really?
If you guys all left the altar, or all left that dais, and I'm just going to tell you this, right, straight off. Without making a sacrifice, the cultists would have chanted, Lorgoth the Decayer, we awaken thee. As a shambling mound comes and attacks you. And on its first turn, they say, the end comes, death be praised.
Oh, wonderful.
That'd be exciting.
I go back up to the
Good thing you guys have a truly ruthless druid in the party.
I go back
Yep.
up to the level that had the armor on it. I take its helmet.
Okay, you take the helmet and make a concentration check as you're passing these other the 4 other on the second floor.
Concentration.
Also, like, where did the
Horrible.
baby
10.
go?
10.
Right?
These hold on a second. These armors are not attacking you. You can kind of gauge that this one armor is the only one that was attacking you, and you can't understand. You still can't quite understand why.
I just push them all over. Done with it.
Okay.
Get the helmet, come back down.
And now everybody, this is where we merge into our first session of the actual campaign of the Curse of Strahd. As you guys leave the house, the mist starts to dissipate, and as you guys are fully walking out, and everything is gone, there's a man sitting directly outside of. Hold on, I need to get stuff. There is a man standing outside, just clapping his hands. Just great job in finishing the wonderful house that is filled with horrors and my cultists. Welcome everybody to the land of Barovia. My name is Strahd von Varovich. How do you do? And behind him is standing 2 pale-faced, red-eyed women, just acting as like guides, just standing there, just very formal.
Could be better.
I want everybody to make a general intelligence check.
Six.
I don't
12.
have high intelligence. 12 as well.
14.
Okay. So 3 of you realize, Egmont, you don't know where you've seen this person. He looks a little familiar, but you can't understand. The rest of you are just looking at this guy, and it clicks, and you realize he's the statue in the basement, right next to the wolf.
Ah.
The drag queen.
Oh.
The
drag
drag
queen.
queen.
Do you blur this out? Hey guys, how much time do we have in real life?
Another 55 minutes.
Can we take a break, please?
Yeah, we can really quick make a 5-minute break. 5-10 minute break.
Also, Sora, you
Yes.
do have 2 items up in the air right here.
What?
I see a Strahd and
Oh.
Brilliant.
Zarovich.
Yeah. And I'll be right back. I need to check the windows and leak spots in thunderstorm cats.
Oh no.
Got it.
Alright. I will take a brief break as well.
All right. Whew.
Well, that was a fun dead house.
Yeah, that one is quite entertaining. I never expected that was going to go that long. But yeah, I mean, great job. Great job to all of you.
Thanks.
That was quite fantastic. And I think I had like one more or something like that. Yeah, and if you guys stepped off the altar and beat the shambling mound, you guys would have had to like really try to escape, because the death house would be trying to kill you. As in, the doors itself would be swinging scythes. And if you were to hit the walls or anything like that, you guys would have had to fight rats.
Rats.
Yep, pretty fun stuff.
Well, I could have used one of my Deus Ex Machina powders. Yeah, I'm really saving those. Because they're kind of useful, but to time them very well.
Right.
Try and scam someone with this house. Yeah. I'm going to forge the papers and say, hey, this is a nice house, you buy it.
I mean, if you wanted to, you could.
Corellius turning into a real estate agent.
Yeah. It is good house, I promise. Nothing
Yeah.
bad will happen.
I mean, in like that time setting, a deed is the best thing you could have.
Yeah.
So selling that house would probably be pretty easy.
The fine print.
I'm back.
Owner dies. The property goes back to Karelius.
Oh, man.
You might need to get that appraised.
Yeah.
pretty sure everyone in the town is like, yeah, that house is worthless because it's haunted.
So I don't
Nah,
let
don't
this
worry,
one
I'm
in the
not going
town.
to sell it in this town. Yeah.
I thought that sacrificing something would make their like weird culty ritual thing complete so that we could defeat the monster, but I guess the opposite happened.
Exactly. Yep.
Darn. Miscalculation.
Yeah, I was trying to like play this off as like a horror house essentially. Um so Miralar's body would have disappeared at the bottom of the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
After the raven got killed.
Interesting.
Otherwise you probably would have had to find a different um uh per thing to kill on the altar.
Yeah.
So either you would have had to kill one of the PK player characters, um, or you guys would have had to face a shambling mound.
I'm guessing that would have came out of the cave.
Yeah, that would have came out of the cave. That was the nature thing, the tree.
Yeah, it was that clump of like
Like, I see a tree over here.
stuff.
If you would have attacked it, then yeah, it would have popped out the ground and started attacking you.
Yeah, it has a lot of health.
Ooh. Excuse me. That
yeah.
is a lot of health.
Yeah, I think we did right, just killing the crow.
It's also like resistant to all the stuff that I could potentially do to it.
136 hit points.
36. Strength is 18 plus 4. 8 dex, 16 constitution,
At
15.
least you could probably
Jesus
run away
Christ.
from it pretty effectively.
I'm back.
Yeah, no.
What happened?
Multi attack.
So would it being in that 2-foot water, would that count as it swimming?
I don't know. Probably.
Maybe.
Because it has a 20%. It has a 20-foot speed and then a 20-foot swim speed.
But that's the same, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's,
Okay.
it's not well, except for
16d10 plus
the
48.
dwarf.
Yeah. I don't think any of us would be like hampered by the water.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're looking at stats for the shambling mound that we would have fought if I hadn't been heartless and killed a raven / crow thing / Miralar.
Sarah,
Apparently, guys, I murdered Miralar.
if you
Question
did.
mark?
That was actually what I was talking about. So if you guys didn't kill the crow or you guys didn't have the crow or anything like that, or if it's like if it was actually a familiar, they wouldn't have accepted that sacrifice. It would have had to be an actual sacrifice. Now,
I miss?
what's up?
What did I miss?
I was just saying, like, if you guys went back to Miralar's body, it would have disappeared at the bottom of the stairs.
But I guess, like in D&D, you can resurrect people if you have their bodies or something. So in a sense, we like.
Yeah, but
You'd have to find a cleric that would be willing to do that,
Right.
and it's expensive for a resurrection.
Yeah, but we like gave up any hope of that, sacrificing maybe that stretch of the imagination. I don't know. He seemed pretty dead. Shrug.
So, we ready to go?
Can you give me
Think so.
perms so I can give you stuff?
Sure.
So I got animal and I got rings.
Animales.
Yes, I got bag of creatures and rings. There it is. It says mystic dice, but it's creatures and rings. And here's a bag of rings.
Ooh.
Yeah, save them.
Wait.
Meant for Sora. No, not that one. Wrong one. One sec. Jesus Christ. Slides at the table.
Ward chicken.
War chicken.
I just selected the creatures and yeah, you guys look into it. You can't while they're looking. Yeah.
I'm just saving like the beast forms that I have.
No, save the entire bag. It will be much easier.
Oh.
And we
Yeah.
are lagging on Tabletop Simulator. There it is. Okay.
No,
Anyway.
all right, now save it.
See. Okay. What's the rings for?
That's for statuses.
Yeah, that's for him.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to. You guys done?
What about the rings? What?
Yep. Just
Bye-bye.
take them away.
All right. So, where we left off, you guys defeated the Death House. And outside of the house, the mist clears, and here is Strahd von Zarovich introducing himself to you guys with two pale-faced, red-eyed creatures behind him.
So wait, you brought us here?
Indeed. Welcome to Barovia, everybody. You are my honored guests. Please feel free to travel around. I will be around if you guys need anything. If you do need anything, just ask.
What if we want
You got
to
that
leave?
money?
Leaving is not an option.
And will you at least tell us why you brought us here?
In due time. In due time.
You have gold?
You guys have enough gold as needed right now.
I don't know.
But I've been watching you guys, and all of you have potential.
If you know how much gold I have, how much do I have?
Nice.
He kind of looks at you with like just a glare, like, okay, you I don't want you.
Just want to go home.
Never mind that. And for now, I take my leave. I bid you all adieu, and I will see you all soon. And turns into a flurry of bats and just flies off, and both the women fly off after him.
This place
Cool.
is full of weirdos.
Question.
Yeah.
Do any of us, like, recognize what exactly he is? In terms of turning into bats and red glowing eyes and all that.
Yep.
You guys don't quite know the nature of it. You guys being these kind of these characters right now, you guys have no recollection of the undead, or any creatures along the lines of that.
Not
Okay.
even me.
Sorry?
Not even me. That I've been traveling around the Shadowfell.
Traveling around the Shadowfell wouldn't give you knowledge of a vampire.
Oh, okay. So it's just a common monster to me.
Yeah. He's just
Maybe
your
just
normal
polymorph
monster that
into
you...
a swarm of bats. Sorry.
Sorry, what's up, Hunter?
I said to me, he just polymorphed into a swarm of bats and flew away.
He's a druid.
He's a druid.
So look at me, I'm not turning into a swarm of bats anytime soon.
I don't like
I
it.
look at her. Can you do that?
I like to keep my feet on the ground.
I understand. Lee. So let's go find a bar, you guys. This sucks, but let's go find a bar. I want a drink.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to find that map here. I had it
I'm kind
somewhere.
of hoping my cultist robe, like cloak of protection, doesn't look like a cultist robe. Like conspicuously so.
Black
You're
I'm loving him.
yeah, thank you. Your cloak does not resemble the cultists.
Okay.
Whoops.
I was gonna say I'm just like walking around looking like a cloak to like cult
Yep.
member with antlers.
You guys are right there, at the death house. Let me do this as well. Grid, off, exit, and tables lock. All right,
Well,
that's now
I
locked.
start walking down this road.
Okay.
Can we remember from where Rose led us whether we passed like an inn or tavern or something that looked along those lines?
Sorry, there's a lot to this chapter. Yeah, whatever. Okay. From traveling around the town, a lot of these houses are just plain houses. It doesn't look like you saw any taverns or anything.
Okay.
Okay. Well, do I see anyone on the street?
Yeah, right now is about midday. You guys did take a long rest through the night, so it's probably around 11 o'clock right now. That you guys can at least tell. There are people walking around the streets. All of them still just looking at you with distrust.
I put on my best smile and more freckles.
So you put on your best smile, more freckles, and they walk away from you.
I'll stare at you. You just burst out in freckles.
And I just go sad mode, and I slowly, sadly stump towards another person.
Another person walks by. This one's another. These two are a little bit younger couple. They look at you and they see what you're wearing and what you look like, and they just kind of like try to avoid your gaze and just keep walking.
I take out my bag of gold and I jingle it.
You take your bag of gold, jingle it, and they walk faster.
Oh no.
I find the bar as fast as I can.
I turn towards the group and I shrug.
Okay.
It seems that we'll get better reception with the gypsies. Should we be on our way and follow after them?
I don't know if they're still there.
I mean,
Well, they said it was their camp.
They said they would be.
Let's go.
Okay, so you guys start walking to where you left them on the main road there.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay. So you guys continue walking to the middle of the intersection here. They are not sitting there. They did leave. They
Right.
told you to meet them at their camp, down, just continuing on the road.
So we can just follow the road to find them.
Yep.
Okay.
On the road again.
On the
can't
road
wait.
again.
On the road again.
So you guys continue down the road a little ways, and you get into the main part of town where you can see people like this house here is a little bit lighter, and a lot of people tend to go in and come out, and every now and again you see what looks to be people who are like more gray skinned, like darker skin, darker clothes. And then every so often you'll see like a little, like a kid walking by. Just their skin is a little bit lighter. They're wearing a few more colored clothings, and they're kind of skipping with their parents, walking from from what looks to be a shop down to the south here. But otherwise, the rest of them are more darker skin, darker clothes that are coming in and out of this area here, which you can kind of gauge might be like a bar or a tavern.
Hey guys, it's a bar. Let's go.
Okay.
By the way, do these darker skinned people look like dark elves
No,
or like darker skinned humans?
they're just darker skinned humans. They look really
Okay.
rather, like really rough. Like their hair is like unkept, and they don't look to be like they look like they could all be just like mad at all points in time.
Sounds like my crowd. Come on, guys.
Are you sure it's wise? Doesn't seem like the people in this village really want us around.
Well, it's just for a drink. Maybe we'll hear, the stories behind the baby in the house, because I don't know mystery behind that.
I just
Hmm.
want a beer.
Nope.
I want to gamble.
Brilliant sighs and just
Oh.
nods.
I don't think this is a gambling type town, but okay.
Don't worry, I'll find some.
Come on, Aurelian, I'll buy you a drink. I'm gonna go
Okay.
in, I guess.
Okay. So Hunter, you're the first in. Who's following?
Brilliant, I guess.
All of us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as you're approaching, there's above the door. There's a sign that kind of hangs precautiously askew, proclaiming that this is the Blood of the Vine Tavern.
Hmm.
Ooh, they got wine.
So as you guys step in, what you guys can see is you guys can see a hearth that is just blazing fire. This is what's illuminating the majority of the tavern. And then there's the barkeep behind the counter, and then there is a man sitting at a table alone, as well as three what you can kind of gauge as Visanti. These kind of look like the gypsies that you guys were traveling with before, sitting at a table alone itself. Every now and again, one person comes in, sits at the bar, and then leaves. Pays their tab, leaves.
Is
I'll
there
take
free
an L.
tables?
Sorry, one at a time. Haunter?
I asked if there's a free table for all of us.
You shout out, and from the
No, I asked you.
yeah, I mean most of the tables are pretty free and open.
All right. I dragged the party towards one table.
Okay, you're able to find a table, no problem.
What was Igmat saying?
I'll take an L. Just yell over at one of the barkeeps or barmaids.
You yell at the barkeep, and the barkeep just doesn't say anything and starts pouring this liquid, and comes over and gives you your drinks, and he says that'll be one cup each.
I'll flip them 5.
Okay, so you give him 5
Give him-
copper.
Oh, you pick for all this?
No, I didn't say that.
So you give him
Okay.
the 1 copper, and you give him a 5 copper tip, or 4 copper tip.
I give him a gold and I say this is for the night.
He goes back over and fills a pitcher of this liquid and brings it over, and takes the gold and goes back behind the bar and starts just cleaning the glasses.
Mm.
This is normal for like this kind of tavern.
Yep.
We have no concept of what germs are, guys.
Uh-huh.
Like back in those days, like you'd spit in a glass to clean it. Nowadays, you spit in a glass and you're like, I want to put it in the dishwasher, thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Boil it in water, please.
Back then, we would like drink out of the same cup as a person with tuberculosis and be like, "Cool."
Yep.
I'm gonna go die now.
That's more flavor.
Yeah.
So as you guys drink this liquid, Egmont, it is not mead or ale or anything. It is wine.
Okay.
Ooh.
With that, it just drinks it. It's fine.
Is it any good wine?
It's mediocre wine.
I don't know. I've never had good wine.
Egmont drinking just ale and mead and beer, and never had wine before. It's pretty good.
Does my character know what wine is?
I would say so. I mean, wine is just basically like fermented grapes, essentially.
Right. I was thinking, I'm like, she's kind of from the middle of nowhere. I don't know if like she has much experience with alcohol in general.
You got
Well,
it tastes a
you
lot
are
like
great.
it tastes like
The-
a harsh grape juice.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think she's had grape juice either. She sniffs it, does not like the smell, and hands it to Haunter.
I'll take it.
Passes it to Igmont.
We
Yeah.
drink.
Okay.
This could be
Igmont
better.
just downs 2 of them. So he's fine. It doesn't do anything.
Hey!
I watch.
You guys new around here?
Oh,
Because I've never seen you before.
yeah. Well,
Come
I've
on.
never seen you either.
Hey, why not get a company together? Come on over, sit down. I'll pay for a round of drinks.
All right.
Who's talking?
It is the guy in the corner, sitting at the table alone.
Is he a normal?
Yeah, so you guys look over and you see this this white-faced gentleman with silver pulled back, long black hair. Let me see if I've got a character for him.
Oh, so he's not Vasanti.
No, he is not Vasanti.
Okay.
Igmont will just walk over, sit down, put his axe near his side with dunk.
Dunk.
All right, but
Sorry, I need to find him real quick here.
No problem.
The axe still probably covered in bone dust.
most probably. Maybe if you bit the door.
Door flesh.
Here he is. There you go.
Oh, hi, guy.
Hey.
So you guys all make your way over.
Yep. Friendly
Got one of
person.
those faces where you're like, I don't know whether I should trust this guy or like be super suspicious of him.
He's the only person who's friendly.
Hey, bartender, a round of drinks over here. And the bartender goes and pours another round and brings it over. And he pays the 5 copper to the barkeep, and barkeep takes the money, goes back to. Notice now, guys, this guy has probably never talked besides 1 copper. This guy looks like he's pretty serious about his job. Ismark, thank you, kind sir. Poof. Slams it on the table. It's hard to find good drink around here.
Could be better wine.
Indeed. I don't think I've properly introduced myself. My name is Ismark. It is very nice to meet you all. And your names?
It's
Hi,
nice to
sir.
meet a friend that buys us a drink. I'm Igmut.
Call me Dimitri.
Aurelian.
Very nice to meet you, all of you. It's...
Something to talk about.
I said let's get accompanied together. But if you're looking for work, I've definitely got something on the table.
Oh,
How much are you paying? And what's the job?
Well, and he takes a deep sigh and he just kind of looks down and he looks a little like worried on his face a little bit. I would like to protect my. I would like to be able to protect my sister. My adopted sister. I believe she is in danger of Strahd. Essentially, what I would like to do is I'd like to get her beyond the reach of Castle Ravenloft up on the hill, and he points up to the north, where you guys have seen on the hill. There's a castle there.
You said Strahd.
Yeah, have you met him?
yep.
Tall
So
man,
good as
black
to
hair.
introduce himself to us.
If you guys have met Strahd, that's never a good thing. That means he's been keeping an eye over the town.
I would assume as much. Who is this Strahd exactly?
I don't know, but he's very shifty. I don't know what to make of him right now, but he's been trying to make some sort of advances on my adopted sister. Her name is Irina.
Do you think she's in danger of being seduced by him?
It's entirely possible. I've seen it happen once before, although I'm not sure how or what magic comes to be that he can enchant these girls, and come up to the castle. I don't know. I need your help.
Well, what do you reckon we can do to help you?
Sorry, guys. I had this in my head. I need to read over real quick.
No worries.
I'm sorry. Your question one more time.
Aurelian just asked what he thinks that we can do exactly to help.
So what? I want to get her as far away from Castle Ravenloft as possible, and the only place that I know of right now is a town called Valaki. It's a settlement in the heart of the valley. It's beyond the view of Castle Ravenloft, and hopefully beyond the reach of Strahd.
You do know the dude can fly, right?
What?
He can fly.
He turned into bats. He's a show-off.
Yep. He turned into a bat and he flew off. Flew away.
Now that does not make sense to me at all.
It's
Yeah.
like some of the villagers were even worshipping him as some sort of god. I'm not sure why.
He taught them me when he was talking to my deity. It was weird. I don't know.
We all just look at Igmut like, what? No, like,
I told you this. It had to be him. It sounded the same. It had to be him.
mm,
Yep.
Could be.
No,
even
that's
more fun-
that's not unusual, honestly. I've heard stories about people adventurers before you trying to pray to gods, and somehow, some way, they hear Strahd's voice come through. It's almost like the mist here is blocking communication with the gods, and he's just listening in. This is his realm. I really need your help to get Irina to Velaki. Would you guys be able to assist?
How much are you paying?
Hold on a second. Depends. What are you looking for?
Gold? Information?
I mean, the only information I can give you is about the people here in Barovia.
I'll take another drink.
Another drink, then? He waves over to the barkeep and brings over another round and pays him the 5 gold.
Do they have anything but wine? Anything else?
I've been here for quite a while. Nothing else but wine.
So where is she
Have you
at now?
Sorry, what was that, Ingmut?
Where is your sister at now? Is she in the castle?
No, she's not in the castle. She's definitely somewhere in town here. She's probably at her house. I'd have to definitely check out to see where she is. In all honesty, because you see here, there's no information about that right now.
I must also ask you plainly, Ismark, was it?
Yes.
I must ask you plainly, is your sister willing to go to this place that you're asking us to take her? Does she know you're planning to take her there?
He just kind of looks like confused, like I don't know if she really knows. That's why I need your help to help convince her to leave. I need to get her away from Strahd.
So basically, if we can't convince her, we have to kidnap her and take her to another town. And there's a chance of her returning, so what help
If she's
does it
willing to go, I'm willing to help. But if she doesn't want to go, I'm not going to force anything.
Same.
As long as you pay me, I don't have any problem.
Do you guys have other business before we talk to her?
We did
Not
have
really.
plans to go visit the Vistani in their camp.
I mean, if you guys go to visit the Vasanti, come back and I can try to talk to her, talk some sense into my sister. She usually listens to me, but this is her home. She won't go easily.
Well, we'll give you time to talk to her, and in the meantime, we'll go and visit our friends in the Vistani camp. Sorry. I need to double check what that's called.
Vastanti.
Have you seen this person before? I show him the
Vistani.
photo.
Okay.
He looks at the sheet you show him. I don't think I've seen anybody of that.
Хорошо. I take back the photo and
I mean, if they have been in this realm, they might have been of disguise. I don't know. I'm sorry. Are they of importance to you?
it's not your business.
Fair enough. So, you guys go visit the Vasanti, and the camp. I've seen them. I've seen their caravans go through town here, in and out every month, every week. It seems like all these days mixed together. But there was one point in time where I did follow them. Didn't follow them all the way, but there was a fork in the road. Down the road, a few miles, and they went right.
Good to know.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, so you go talk to them. I will go talk to my sister. And try to convince her to get to safety.
Very well. Where shall we meet you when we return here?
You can actually go ahead and meet me at the Burgomaster Mansion. It's just south of here, and he points to the southern direction. It's you exit the tavern, and just go straight down south the road. You can't miss it.
All right, understood.
Thank you.
No. Thank you.
No, thank you.
Did anyone not drink their alcohol?
You still have a pitcher left.
Rillian didn't
lot.
drink hers, so.
Let will drink it.
I left some of mine because it was very mediocre.
Glint will just finish all of it. He doesn't look phased.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Alright, I think I'm good now.
So, being that you have agreed to come and at least help, I can tell you something about these villagers. Being from the area, I've noticed a few things. Ever since Strahd came, I've just heard stories and lots of information and
So what exactly does he do? Because I've heard of people like, barons will manage the towns a little bit, kind of take a little bit of attack. So, like, some lords will just rule over the area. I've got to kill a few of them. Yeah. Most of the time, they're not very good. Sometimes you'll get a good one, but it's not often. Like, what is he to here?
as far as I know, his parents were lords and the lord and lady of the land, and Strahd ended up going out to war, and he came back and he had changed.
Wait. Were his parents, Lord and the lady, are they Durst, maybe?
No,
I
they're
assume
not
the Lord
Durst.
and Lady Castle.
I mean,
That's where you said he was at, right? That castle up on the hill.
Correct. Castle Ravenloft.
I mean, it's not bad. It's not too common that war will change someone. Seen it happen to many people. So, why do you think he changed for the worse?
From what you guys have said and what you guys have told me, and he looks over at the table of his Vasanti and he kind of lowers his voice. From what I can tell, I've heard stories of vampires.
Of what?
A what?
Of vampires. It was definitely unusual at first when you guys said he turned into bats and flew away. But through everything itself, it's leading me to believe that he might be a vampire. Leading people to his castle, never to return. That's another reason why I want to get her out of here. And him turning into bats and flying off, I've only heard stories of it, but if what you're saying is true, it could be more than just an urban legend.
Question: do any of our characters even like recognize the name vampire? Do we have any reference for that?
No.
Okay. Rillian kind of
Very
looks at him
creepy.
and yeah, and she's like, "I'm sorry, I don't think I've ever heard of a vampire before. Can you explain what it is exactly?"
Have you noticed that this whole land is just dark at all times?
Yeah, did notice that. Yes.
No, yeah.
Vampires cannot go into light.
Convenient for them then to live in a place without light.
So what you're saying is they're supposed to stay here.
Yes. That's why he's cast a shadow over these lands, is because he can't go out into sunlight.
Has the weird red eyes, that sort of creepy thing.
Was
Is
it
that a
always
vampire thing?
like this?
The red eyes of... Was there any... I'm sorry, Igmut, hold on one second. I'm sorry, Rillian, you were saying that red eyes. Where have you seen the red eyes?
Well,
Dude,
Strahd had two women with him, and they had sort of glowing red eyes, like nothing I've ever seen before. Nothing natural.
I've heard of vampires taking on spawns. He could have turned... And he just couldn't, kind of looks disgruntled, and he could have changed. I've heard of vampires taking, charming certain people and taking them to their lair, and essentially turning them into his vampire spawns. It's possible that some of the villagers from before could have been taken. That worries me even more. So,
And you think that he intends to do that to your adopted sister?
it's possible. I've seen him try to, on a number of occasions, try to come up to me and my sister as we're walking around town. Like he has his eyes set for Irina, specifically.
He doesn't really talk to anyone else.
I mean, from every now and again, he goes to different houses to check in on his village, but I don't know. It seems like whenever Irina's out, it's Strahd's around town.
weird.
He's a creepy woman collector.
Was it always dark?
Ever since I've lived here, yes.
And when did he go to war?
He sits and thinks for a few minutes. Oh God. That must have been ages ago. I'm not entirely sure.
It is like 10 years or
When came?
longer.
I don't know, I'm sorry. I wish I had that information for you.
Strange.
And he just looks disgruntled, like, just confused, like, when was it again? When was it again? He just can't get the memory. He just can't get the information from his head.
Well, perhaps the woman that we're going to see among the Vistani will be able to tell us a little more.
Yep.
That might help us if we are going to protect your sister from him. If he really does have designs to turn her into some sort of mindless vampire spawn or whatever.
It's possible. I need to go make sure my sister is safe. And he gets up and he just runs out of the tavern.
Thanks for the drinks.
Mm, I suppose we shouldn't waste any time either.
Yep. Let's go see the Chicksees.
All right, so you guys all get up and you guys all walk out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you walk out, and as you guys are walking out, you guys can see him just like gingerly, like at a fast pace walking, just walking south along the road to a house that's a little bit bigger down the way.
All right.
Okay.
So you guys are going to move along.
I want to
Yep.
glance around and see if there's like a general store type store in this place real fast.
Okay. When you're looking in and you're looking around here, it looks like in this main town area, there's a little bit of a bigger building right across the street. A sign over the door is just creaking on its hinges. It reads the Bildrath Mercantile.
Does it seem like it has a lot of activity?
Moderately enough.
And I'll take a step inside real fast.
Okay.
I'll follow him.
Just take a minute. Take a step inside.
Okay. You take a step inside. There's a gentleman behind a table. It looks like that's like the checkout area. From what you can see, it looks like there are just a bunch of different items. From if you guys have the player's handbook, you guys can actually see this. It's items from the adventuring table in the equipment. Nothing more than 25 gold.
I'm gonna make Aurelian laugh.
I'm gonna
Lion.
walk up to him and
Mm-hmm.
hey, hi, I got
What's
some-
up?
Good day.
Let's see if I can try to haggle for. And he's gonna pull out the 3 moss agates that he found in one of the chests. I had found these while scratching around, but I wonder if you know anyone that can kind of polish these down and see if they can look nice.
Now, if you're looking to polish them down, we don't have anybody in town. If you're looking to sell them, it's an entirely different story.
I think I'll hang on to it for a little bit longer.
All right.
See what you got. Gonna find it.
Okay.
Where's the thing? Where's the thing?
So on they've got just a bunch of like shelves and stuff, and it looks like they've got like ammunitions for like arrows and crossbows, and they got some candles, blankets, bedrolls.
Adventuring gear, right?
Yes.
Do they have any holy water?
From what you can tell, they do not have any just holy water specifically.
Do they have a riding horse? I'm kidding.
Riding horse. You see here, well,
I'm kidding.
we don't have a what you call there a stable.
Yep.
Well, we ain't big enough.
Well, it ain't big enough for a few stables. You see,
Yeah, I ain't got no need.
you ain't got no need.
No need of them horses.
But yeah, you guys can like see just a bunch of like chain 10 feet, chalk. Like, what are you guys looking for? Anything in particular?
I was, but I don't have enough gold.
I'm gonna go and buy chalk.
Okay,
Is
so
that
you,
like a magic ritual chalk?
it's just chalk, like sticks of chalk that you draw with.
Wouldn't that happen to have a quiver, would you?
I'll buy.
A quiver. Let's see here. Let's see. And he looks into his little inventory guide. I think we have some. I'm gonna retcon this. I'm gonna play him like a country. I believe we got some quivers for you. 2 gold pieces.
Oh. Nah, I'm fine.
All right.
Thank you for your help, though.
Oh, you asked for a quill or a quiver?
A quiver for holding arrows.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll sell him. I'll sell him that orb. That's arcane focus. You said it's worth 25 gold pieces.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. He looks at the orb, just turns it around and kind of looks at it. Well, you see here, this is probably, I could probably sell this to you, or I could probably buy this from you from about 20 gold.
25.
I don't think I can go that high. How about 22?
24.
You got yourself a deal there.
Yay! Awesome. Thank you.
Not a problem. And he hands you, take that orb out of your inventory and add 24 gold.
Did.
Oi, how much can you give me for this? And I show him the jewelry box.
Just the jewelry box, or what was inside it?
No, what's inside?
I gotta remind myself what was inside here.
3 gold rings, 1 silver ring, and a silver necklace with a ruby stone encrusted.
Just trying to find where that one was one more time. Do you guys remember where you found that one? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, in the room from the Barons, inside 3rd floor.
Yep, Master Suite. Sorry, I gotta do the math here.
No worries. I'm like looking up what else do I need.
Oh, come on. Come on, calculator. There you go. Oh, well, this is a mighty fancy piece of work you got here. Let's see. I could probably do this for about $8.25.
Make it 30. They are good jewels. You said it yourself.
$8.30? I can do $8.30.
Good.
So he takes the whole box from you with everything in it and gives you 830 gold.
800. Well, alright.
Yep.
Damn.
Strahd was right. We're rolling in dough.
So the box itself was,
100. Damn.
yeah, it was expensive. I was like, oh my god, I got to barter. The box itself was worth 75. And then there was a thin platinum necklace with a topaz pendant that was 750. Well, you got anything else to sell? Anything to buy?
I got that ring from the basement, from the one of the skeletons that was in the jail cell. What is it?
The golden ring.
It was just a
The
gold ring.
golden-
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell him a gold ring.
All right, I can give you about 18 gold for this.
Make that 20.
You got yourself a deal.
Awesome. Yours.
We're just taking this guy's gold, like, yeah, give us all of your.
This guy's a business. He probably has like a shit ton of gold. He's the only mercantile in the town.
True.
any chance have forgery kit around? I lost mine.
A forge kit? I don't think we actually have a forge kit around here. I apologize.
I gave him
Give me
mine.
something that's illegal, please.
Hey,
I mean, it's
Dimitri.
just
Here.
ink and seals and stuff.
Dimitri. Here. I
What?
give him mine. I have one.
Oh,
You can have it. Yeah,
хорошо. Thanks.
you're welcome.
Also, do you have any disguise kits around?
You're
Don't
so
have any
shady.
disguise kits, unfortunately. I'm sorry.
Alright.
I have one. You can use it, but I'll need it for later.
No, no. Don't worry.
Can I see if they have any like basic health potions available?
Yeah, that would be useful.
That'll be 400 gold.
He looks at his inventory list. I don't have any potions of healing. I apologize about that. None of them really come around here since there's not really too many adventure traffic that comes around these parts. We primarily trade with the Visanti.
Fair.
Yep. I cast detect magic while I'm in the shop.
You cast detect magic, nothing happens. Besides the usual. I'll just say nothing extra.
Okay. Well,
Do you have any grappling? I would like to climb some mountains while I'm here.
You know,
man.
we do actually have a few grappling hooks if you want one.
Please give me
All right. I could give you one, or I can give you two. How many are you looking for?
make it 2, case.
Two? All right. I could do 5 gold.
Sure.
It's a lot.
All right. You give him the 5 gold, and he gives you the 2 grappling hooks.
Hey, sir.
Yeah, what's going on?
You wouldn't happen to know of anywhere that we can get specialty items that we might not be able to find here?
Like what kind of specialty items you looking for?
Maybe something kind of imbued with a little bit of magic.
If you're looking for magical items, we got really nothing here. I don't know where else because this is the only mercantile in the area.
Okay. Just making sure.
Do you have any just vials or potion bottles, that sort of thing?
Of course, we've got vials. How many are you looking for?
How about 5?
Okay, you're looking for 5 vials. That'll run you about 7 gold.
Usually that are run about 1 gold piece per vial where I come from.
You know, I got to make a business somehow. If you want it badly enough, you got to pay for it. I'll negotiate. I'll negotiate prices with you if you're selling stuff, but all sales are final.
Very well. She hands him 7 gold.
All right. He goes and grabs some of the 5 vials. He had to go in the back room and grab like 2 more, real quick.
Wait, how many vials did you give him? Her?
5.
5. Okay.
Well, while we are at it, I give Aurelian 6 gold, Igmut 6 gold, Dirk 6 gold, and Lynx 6 gold.
Corellius has enough gold to last a while.
I don't care.
I know, right? Do you have any manacles?
Monocles. You mean manacles? I got manacles, not monocles.
Yes, manacles.
He wants to look dandy with his mustache and his. I know it's not him
No,
that has
no.
the top hat.
You guys do realize that I think monocles, M-O-N?
I think he means manacles, like handcuffs.
For holding people.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got manacles. How many? What are you looking for? How many?
Make it. And I and I look at the four of you. Make it 4.
He kind of looks a little suspicious at you.
I look suspicious.
All right,
Yeah, everyone just looks at him like.
I'll run you 10 gold.
I'm paranoid. Don't judge. How much?
8 gold. I'm sorry, 10 gold.
10?
10 gold.
Sure.
All right. Hand him 10 gold, and he gives you 4 manacles.
Cool.
Now, don't do anything. Don't do anything too suspicious there.
I don't run risk.
What you do with your business is none of my business. So whatever.
You got any lube?
Oh my god.
I'm kidding.
We got oil. We don't have lube. It'll work just the same.
Go right down here,
Oh,
guys.
walk out of the shop.
Thank you.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Same.
So all of you guys walk out then?
Alright.
Yep.
I think
Are
it's
we?
time to get out of here.
All right. All of you guys walk out of the mercantile, pretty happy with what you've gotten from them, and that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Woo.
Yeah.
Whew. So all of you level up to level 3
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
for defeating the Death House.
Press the wrong button.
Ah.
And then on top of that, I'm going to have you guys get a little bit extra, little bit of an extra boost here. Let's see. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, that one.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I get to choose the thing.
Yeah, you guys get to choose abilities now.
Do more things.
Yes. Archetypes.
Oh yeah, I get an idea. Get an idea. That one.
These are.
I have to choose another thing. Barbarian is starting to get skills. I think that one would be the best.
Sorry, I got to total all these encounters up.
Oh, I didn't know that. That wasn't in the description.
Nice. Now I can shank your back.
Wait, what?
Nothing. Never mind.
What?
Nothing. Nothing important at all.
I mean, technically, as long as I almost get hit.
All right, and on top of that, once you level up to level 3, gain an extra 790 experience points.
Ooh.
790.
This is from all the encounters, or the majority of them, and just awesome role playing.
Yee. This is
Yeah.
really fun.
Thank you.
Yeah. Wow. You guys went unscathed at the end there, which was pretty fantastic. I was worried that Igmoot at least was going to attack Strahd at the end of it.
He a bitch though.
he would have bamped out.
And killed me. Yeah.
He would have probably bamped out if anything, and said, "Now is not the time for this encounter," and just leaves.
Did you check my gold?
What's up?
When I asked him, if you know how much gold I have, how much gold do I really?
Oh, I did actually.
Did you? It's like, yeah. What is this gold that you speak of?
I have none.
I ain't got no gold. What are you talking about?
Well, great game, guys. Thank you guys so much for coming in at last minute. I do appreciate it, and
That was awesome.
if anything, we may have another session next week, because one of the characters will either have to change the schedule, or I'll have to talk with the group here. So we may be having a session next week. So just be prepared for that.
So I'm
Okay.
guessing-
I would love that. Yeah.
I'm guessing now is when we actually start getting regular experience and not milestone.
Correct.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
Yep. So now there will be some random encounters, along with experience from role playing and all of that.
Nice.
Cool.
So, again, awesome job, guys. For those of you watching the YouTube video, thank you so much for watching here. We'll be posting these, if not after the second group does the Curse of Strahd, and goes through and kind of gets to the same point. So, thanks, guys, for joining. Have a wonderful night, and stay classy.